Alrighty. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, thank you very much for mentioning that, my friend. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Welcome on board, my friend. Not sure what's going on with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Looks like 97% waiting time. I can give it one last try, and then we'll see how it goes. There we go. There you go, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well, Gerald. We're trying to get... you know what? I was talking, and I was explaining stuff, but it looks like... Yeah, I'm probably... I'm probably gonna have to re-explain everything. I do apologize, guys, for the mute time. Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome aboard. As you jump into the stream, I would appreciate if you could hit that likes button just to give this video a little more visibility. That would be more appreciated. Much more appreciated. Thank you so very much. So, as you can see, again, very briefly, this is our flight plan. We'll be rocking Spirit Wings 532 from Dallas Fort Worth into Lost Wages. The alternate airport, we're looking for Cedar City Regional A320neo. That's the fly-by-wire A320neo. Today, the 11th of January 2025. Departure, well, we're just gonna scrap that here, simply because well, departure is gonna be midnight Zulu on the 12th of January 2025. Simply because we've been waiting way too long here. Arrival 2:57 UTC. We're looking at 2 hours and 37 minutes in the air, 2 hours and 57 minutes block time. Initial flight altitude is flight level 380, and the cost index, we're looking for cost index at 10, which is basically what I've pulled automatically from the airframe of fly-by-wire available on SimBrief. We're looking at 935 nautical miles total route distance, and the average wind component is coming from the southwest 256 degrees at 87 knots. Unfortunately for us tonight, we're going to be facing headwinds all throughout the flight, so we got a negative 79 wind component, and the ICE deviation will be positive 10. This is a second release number because we had to edit and make sure that you guys can hear me. Eric Cycle 2413. The layout is going to be LIGHTO, kilograms, ETOP, sorry, Navlog and no ETOPS. And this is the load sheet. Got 164 passengers, about 8.2 tons of fuel. We got 3.4 tons of cargo, 17.2 tons of payload, for a total of 59.7 estimated zero fuel weight, and a total 67.9, roughly about 68 tons of takeoff weight. Tonight we'll be taking off of the 17 right at Fort Worth. We'll be taking the Harper 3 departure, Halsey transition, and then as filed, and we'll intercept the arrival via the Rockstar 4 Star at Lost Wages, and we'll be looking into runway 26 left, and that's basically what our flight is all gonna be about. Obviously, considering the radar, we're not gonna have any issue here. I did show the METARs earlier. I'll do it again just because there's no more gusting here in Dallas Fort Worth. The last forecast from 2253 Zulu, that's about half an hour, 40 minutes ago. Winds at coming from 180 at 17 knots, visibility 10 to 38 miles, clear skies 11 degrees and -4 dew point, 280, and peak winds here would be 180 at 2.9. That is the strongest recorded as per this METAR. Okay, if we take a look at the arrival here, for Las Vegas, we got winds coming from 330 at 14 knots, gusting 21 knots, visibility 10 statute miles, clear skies, temperature 15, dew point -13, extremely dry, altimeter 3005, and that's it. Like I mentioned earlier, but you probably have not heard anything because of my microphone. Because of the unfortunate, very unfortunate, by the way, our heart goes with all of the people affected by the wildfires down in Los Angeles, California. Unfortunately, because of what's happening, it looks like with the wind direction blowing into the northeast, what is possibly going to happen is that we will end up receiving some of the fumes from Los Angeles into Las Vegas. Now, when they get over Las Vegas, they will potentially get there at a higher altitude, which will cause still visibility to go down. Okay, so if we take a look at the METARs here, the TAF says that on the 11th, between 21 and the 12th, between midnight, we're looking at winds at 350, 19 knots, gusting 27 knots. Visibility is going to be 6 statute miles and few clouds at flight level 250. So that here means that potentially the visibility will be affected by the fumes. Now, it does not call for fumes per se, because yeah, there's nothing detected as far as that, but look at that, the simulator still hasn't started. Emmet Nemesis, how did you get A32NX from 2020 into 2024? Well, you know what? I just moved it. Copy paste from the community folder on 2020 into the community folder 2024. That's as simple as that. I don't know how else I would be able to do that. But they did mention that the development version is the only one that supposedly would work on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. And my source would be V1 Simulation on YouTube, or even XP72 as well. They did both showcase the airplane and are the ones who actually motivated me into doing this. So, alrighty. Looks like the simulator is not gonna be running. Not a big deal. What we do is I'm gonna ask you guys to hang tight, okay? Please hang tight, okay? I'm just gonna do a quick reboot of everything, and I'll be right back with you. Give me about 5 minutes, maybe even less than that. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, guys. Okay, so I just very rapidly sort of restarted my computer, and that potentially, hopefully, would fix the whole thing here with the simulator. If not, then that would probably mean, judging by the loading and whatnot here, VFS packaging and whatnot, that would potentially mean that Asobo is doing something with the simulator. Who would say on a weekend that they would mess with the simulator? But hey, it's not my connection, by the way. The whole stuttering and whatnot, that's not my internet connection. That is the simulator itself. It's just acting absolutely crazy. I swear you guys, I did a flight test before the stream, and it went well. It went absolutely well. But again, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is not going to be your casual, chill, absolutely guaranteed, predictable flight simulator. Simply because it is based on a cloud, it's based on a server, and a lot of people have spoken up about this. You know, the fact that the simulator is based on a cloud makes it absolutely ridiculous for us, let alone, I mean, it's basically ridiculous. You can't gain access to this simulator because it's just simply, it's just based off of a cloud, so you have to download everything every single time, and because you're streaming it, it's just makes the job twice as difficult. I mean, hopefully if they allow us to download most of the content, for those of us that do not mind to buy the hardware that is necessary to get the simulator work. One thing that I've noticed, if you take a look at the bottom left corner here, MSGS is still beta. Oh yeah, it's still beta, man. It's still very much beta. But if you take a look here at the very bottom left corner of the simulator here, you see the font that is used on this load of the simulator is absolutely not the same as the font that was used on my previous load of the simulator. It's absolutely crazy, but you know, the fact that it's based off of a cloud allows them to change whatever data they want live on the go. You could be using the simulator and they could be pulling and putting data in and out of their platform, and you know, it would give them 24/7 access, you know, but it's not very convenient for us on the user end, because it will cause us a lot of trouble. You know, the stutters that you get, you know, the buffering, and I mean, you know, I remember a couple of years ago when YouTube was like this. It would buffer, or even Netflix, it would buffer, it would, you know, sometimes stutter, sometimes the quality would be degraded and whatnot. Well, today in 2025, that's Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, which I believe we should call Microsoft Flight Sim 2027 because it's not ready yet. I swear you guys, it does not. You know, I do realize that every single time that I decide to do a stream of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, that I am risking my reputation, and I'm risking my subscribers base, and I'm risking a whole lot of things. Okay, I do hope that you guys watching my videos will understand that this is not my fault. Absolutely, it is Microsoft Flight Sim. It's just, it's a simulator that is based off of a cloud, and it absolutely is not predictable. Go ahead and try to find someone streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator right now in Canada. I don't know if it's even the case. It may be that they're doing the maintenance, or something is going on with the simulator for sure. Okay, I swear you guys, the simulator was perfectly working 5 minutes before I even started the stream. And because I am who I am, I always want to turn my computer completely off, turn off all of the programs, and start it over. Get all of the program recycled. Make sure that we always start on a fresh computer before every single stream. That's my habit. Doing so has broken the simulator. You know, what can I tell you? What can I tell you? You know, that's how it is. It is what it is, you know. I'm not really I'm not gonna be complaining about this. It's all right. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna give it one last chance, and if it doesn't work, then I'm using the same airplane on 2020. And we'll still do the flight. The show must go on, my friends. That's what we say. We'll try to see if it goes to 100%, hoping that it actually makes it there. We're at 94% right now, and I do feel, for the life of me, guys, I do feel like we're all over again back to November the 19th, 2024, which was last year. You know, it's just, you know, it's... And they call this simulator limitless. If you have Steam, they call it limitless. X-Plane 12 loads well. Oh yeah, X-Plane 12 is the king of fast loads. That's hands down the best when it comes to the loads. Again, Microsoft Flight Sim does not have the same vision in many aspects that X-Plane has. Microsoft Flight Sim, honestly, my honest opinion to you guys, and again, I'm not here to give you a hard time. I know a lot of people love Microsoft Flight Sim. I love it myself as well, and that's the reason why I am streaming it. Emmet says 2020 was not loading either, as well as 2024. There is a big VATSIM event going on. That's what I heard from other streamers. Oh, a VATSIM event. And that would potentially be the reason why we can't get into the simulator? Okay. What kind of VATSIM event? I'm curious to know. Events. What kind of VATSIM event? Is it the 48 hours challenge? No, that would be in... No. I don't know what kind of event that would be, but I do see that a huge part of the US is lit up. Means we have good ATC. I don't know. Loading unusually long. So that's the reason why we're stuck at night. See, that's not good. That's honestly not good, guys. I hate to say that, but this is not worth 160 bucks. I swear, you guys, I hate to say that. Really, I hate to say that. I want to commend this simulator and Asobo and Microsoft as much as possible. I'm streaming their content, but guys, this is not acceptable. At least we do deserve some explanation as to why is the simulator down again. In Toronto, you said. There's an event in Toronto. Let me look at the map here. Toronto is it's here, yeah. So even 2020, well, I do see a lot of traffic in New York. I see a lot of traffic in the New York area. Not as much in the Toronto area. I don't know if it's if Toronto would be the departure airport or the destination, but even when I look at the airplanes, they're not, you know how when there's a VATSIM event there would always be airplanes following each other's, but they're not following each other this time. It's kind of scattered all over the area. I don't see that, but it could be very well possible. There's more traffic coming out of Miami, St. Petersburg, and Jacksonville than there is around the Toronto area. But again, it's Saturday evening, so it's understandable that, yeah, it's understandable that it can glitch sometimes. Interesting, very interesting. Okay, I see. Interesting, very interesting. Very interesting. In Toronto, okay. So, well, in that case, I'm just gonna kill Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. And we are still gonna try Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Okay, just for the heck of it. It's not gonna be Spirit. It's gonna be another maybe another airline. Hold on a second, I just need to, because now I forced it to quit, and so now I have to kill some of its stuff. And I do have the Logitech. I hate the way they do it, but I do have the Logitech, the radio panel, and the radio panel goes to this task manager, and it opens up as a sub tier 3-4 app in the back end. I hate the way they do it, but you know what? It is what it is. We're not gonna yap about it. We're not gonna complain. We are simply gonna run Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and we're gonna do the exact same flight. Let's try. Why not make it in the fly-by-wire A320? Okay, we'll do it on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, not on 2024. Unfortunately, it is not reliable at this stage, and I don't even want to give it a try anymore. It's just, bleh, you know, lost wages. Okay, so let's see. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. I'll be stuck. I won't be able to do anything, but I'm pretty sure it would work, because as much as we talk shit about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, 2020 is actually more stable. Much more stable. I'm just gonna change the title of this video. We're no longer in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. We're on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Just so that everybody understands it. And then the banner will change later on. Livery should be Delta or American. For what? Oh, you want Delta or American? So neither Delta nor American have A320 Neos. Neither Delta nor American have that. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll try for American. If it's American, then it won't be the A320neo. I got American on the Phoenix. We'll see. It is still early to talk about it. And again, we will probably again we'll look into it. Let's see. So annoying, honestly. It's like it's so frustrating to see stuff like this happening, but nothing we can do. Nothing we can do about it. So let's wait for 2020 to load. In the meantime, if you don't mind, I will go make myself a quick thing to drink, and I'll be right back, guys. Just a quick moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Let me just make myself comfortable here on my chair. And it should be back. JetBlue livery then. Yeah, we'll see that, man. I don't know if I have all the liveries installed. I may very well have them. I may very well have them. Let's get back to you guys. Hope you guys enjoying the music. At least we kept you with something. Let's see here. Welcome aboard, guys. So we had some technical issues with Microsoft 2024. Unfortunately, this week looks like it's the technical issue for every single thing. Even at work, I had technical issues. So it's the technical issue week. It is what it is. No big deal, guys. No big deal. Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome on board. So we got JetBlue. Somebody's asking for JetBlue deliveries. Somebody's asking for American, Delta. On the A320neo, if we can do that one, I will have to see that again. I'll have to take a look at that. Looks like we are pretty much loaded. Pretty much loaded up. It's just a matter of seconds before we step into the simulator. I mean, voila, that's Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. You get to wait. It would take time to load, but then it loads. It works. God damn it, it works. See? We're loaded. We're in. Okay? So let me just pick the A320neo fly-by-wire, okay? And let me check if we got that livery that you're talking about, my friend. We got JetBlue. We do have Spirit. My man, we do have Spirit. We're doing Dallas Fort Worth to Las Vegas. So let's do it with Spirit, okay? And then I promise you, man, we'll do a flight with JetBlue. Jared Place, I promise you we'll do a flight with yeah. 2020 takes about 5 minutes, yeah. Okay, finally getting there. Okay, so we are looking for gate Echo 32. That's our gate. Unfortunately, one of the downsides of it is that... Oh, okay. So departure, the real flight left at 9:25 a.m. So let's do... We do 7... Oh, we do 9:02 a.m. right now. So 9:02. There you go. So we will produce the real flight, okay? We'll try to reproduce the real flight, and so the airplane left at 9:25 a.m. We're probably not going to be able to leave by then, but we'll try our best. Gate Echo 32 will arrive at Las Vegas at about 10:25 a.m. Yeah. I meant to fly you guys into the sunset with a little bit of daytime around the Dallas area, but yeah, it is what it is. You have not yet configured the... Okay, yeah. That is a regular message you get with the A320neo. That's the telex. Basically, telex makes any communication not monitored. So somebody could call you names and it wouldn't mean much, you know? Alrighty. We are at 734 subscribers. I do really appreciate it, guys. Let's try to get up to 1,000 subscribers. It's going to be a huge, huge, huge milestone. And we will have to set up a giveaway. Are you willing to help fly-by-wire simulation by enabling anonymous reporting of errors that occur in the future? Yeah, sure. 100%, man. 100%. Nice. I love this. Okie dokie, guys. Let's go ahead and set up our airplane here. Finally, we are on board. We are gonna replan our flight once again. So they're giving us a departure at 35. We do 35. What about that? We do 35. Let's do this. Okay, we'll do nighttime. Just so that it captures, so that SimBrief captures, so that GSX captures the right time. And then we'll go all the way back to 9:04 a.m. Okay, 9:05. Let's go 9:05. There you go. Okie dokie. Smoky. So let's go ahead and import no username. Oh yeah, probably because it's a God damn it. So I'm gonna have to redo everything. Hold on a second. Does that mean I need to reset my... See, I was not planning to fly on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Let's see if we got the fly-by-wire 320. Phoenix. Yeah, we'll probably use the fly-by-wire 380. I am hoping that it is the same config. Yeah, it would. God damn it. No, it's not. It is not. Okay, it's not. Let's see. Yeah, this works. And okay, that works. We just essentially need to set the throttle detents. Bear with me, guys. We'll do that in a quick moment here. Before that, I just wanted to set my SimBrief username, which would be probably here, third party. There you go. And my SimBrief username would be 113.610. Okay, right here. Back in. Override has been validated and updated. Okay, so nice. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the sim options, throttle detents, and we're gonna make sure that ho ho. Okay, reversers on axis. Full reversers. Aha, they don't detect the reversers. Kind of weird. Hold on. Let's just do this. With this, detects. There you go. It does detect it. Nice. Okay, set from throttle. Set from throttle. We're gonna go reverse idle. That's my reverse idle. It's kind of high, but my idle is here. Reverse idle. Set from throttle. And set from throttle. Then we go idle. Idle will be right here. Set from throttle and set from throttle. We're gonna climb. That is our climb. Set from throttle and set from throttle. Let's go to flex. Flex, set from throttle, set from throttle. And we're gonna go toga. And that is gonna be it, my friends. There you go. Save and apply. All good to go. Thank you, thank you. 2020 Text 5. Okay, make sure you save it. Yeah, I just did save it, man. I saved it. I saved it. We good. We good. We good. We good. All right. All right. All right. All right. Am I missing something? No, I shouldn't be. If not, just the realism here. We are looking for. Let's have a first officer with us. That looks good. That often looks really good. Third party option. We wanted to have GSX fuel synchronization and payload synchronization. And then finally, we just go to the import scene brief right here. There you go, guys. I just very briefly want to take a look at my controls right here. Looks like it's all good. We do need to reverse the flaps. Flaps reverse. Hold on. What if we do this here? And bang, bang. Okay. This seems to work. This seems to work well. Yeah. Okie dokie. Righty, guys. Okay, so without further ado, let's go ahead, get some nav logo lights. We're gonna align the adheres, nav number 1, number 2, and number 3. We're all good to go. Seatbelt signs must be off. Emergency lights on. And if I remember correctly, both FMCs will just act as if it's the same. So it's alright. We're gonna initialize data request. Okay, coolio, coolio, coolio. We got it here. Awesome. AOC menu, Dallas Fort Worth to Las Vegas. Okay, we go to the init page and we will request our flight, which would technically give us all of the information that we need. Okay, okie dokie. Perfect, perfecto, perfecto. Okay, next thing, what do we have here? We need to pick our departure. We're looking at, just as we discussed earlier, the 17, right? We said the 17 right. That's gonna be our departure runway, and we're looking at the Harper 3. Harper 3. The Harper 3. There you go. The Halsey transition. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Upon arrival, we look at the 26 left. So we said we will be taking the ILS Zulu 26 left, and we said that we're gonna be taking the Rockstar 4 with no Vias. However, we're looking for the haha transition. The haha transition. Let's take a look at that here. Haha transition is right here. From haha, we said we will be heading to Petty, as we mentioned earlier. And I guess we are all good to go. Right now, what we need to do is basically just to load our airplane. So let's do the boarding. Okay, we do boarding, and we are gonna desynchronize the fuel. We're not gonna synchronize the fuel because I just don't want to take the risk of messing it up. All we're gonna do here is we are looking for 7741 in terms of fuel. And if we do real, that would take us 7 minutes. Let's do that, my friends. Let's do that. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and log into VATSIM. In a few moments, we should be joining VATSIM. Again, I do apologize for the hiccup at the very beginning of the stream. That is our second whoopsie of this week. We don't have to, you guys don't have to go through all these whoopsies. It's not your fault. It's not my fault either, but you know what I mean. We're trying to do our best. Unfortunately, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is not ready. Not ready at all. Not ready at all. Let's get into V-Pilot. And I'm just gonna make sure we got some people here. Some stuff going on. I mean, look, this is a default scenery. And in my taste, it's pretty decent, honestly. We got a default jetways, default marking, there's a train. I mean, you know what? If we start talking about all that, I don't know, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, we're logging into... There you go. A-cars, we got our pre-departure clearance. Let's go back into the cockpit here and we take note of our pre-departure. So, departure Dallas Fort with destination Lost Wages. Yada yada yada. Altitude flight level 380, squawk 2353. So let's go ahead and squawk 2353. 2353 in the box. Alrighty, and they said cleared Harper 3 departure via SID. Try flight level 380 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135175. Expect runway 18 left. 18 left. So they changed it. 18 left. Let's go ahead and enter runway 18 left. Runway 18 left, and we keep the Harper 3 departure. So Harper 3, yeah, we're just changing the runway. That is no problem. No problem, my friends. Okay, departure frequency, contact 135175. Do we have any tower? We don't have tower. We just have 135175. Let's just tune into that right now. (135.17). There you go.
Condition of Mach 0.78 or greater, please.
100.78 or greater when we transition to Mach Southwest 4300.
Okay.
Southwest 659, do not exceed Mach 0.77 in the transition.
Do not Mach 0.7 in the transition, Southwest 6.
Okay, so we want to do this.
American 1569 with Delta, request taxi 17 right.
American 1569, runway 17 right, taxi via Hotel Yankee, Juliet, Echo Foxtrot.
All right.
17 right via Hotel Yankee, Juliet,
All right.
Echo Foxtrot, American 1569.
And just to check, I think you do have information Delta, is that correct?
Let's
Confirm,
look
we
into
have
this
Delta on
bad
board,
boy.
American 1569.
Already loaded, okay. Already
United
loaded.
2314, fly heading 250, vectors to final, this is to maintain 6,000.
Look at that animation. That's really the way the cargo door open and closes. That's really the way it does. That's pretty cool.
Center Southwest 391 with you through 5,000.
Southwest 391, loan for departure, radar contact, proceed to Thor, climb and maintain 17,000.
36 passengers on board. Let's see here. We do have the synchro done. So we got 106 passengers expected. That's cool.
Thank you.
Coolio. Did we initialize the RS? No, we didn't. Align on red. There you go.
City Center closed, radar service limited.
Done.
Frequency change approved. Good day.
Alrighty done.
Frequency change approved, United 2379 will see it.
Let's go reset the altimeter.
Southwest
And
4166,
initially,
3,000.
if we look at the Harper 3, initially we said 5,000. 5,000.
Southwest 4166.
My goodness me, look at this cockpit.
Airport 2 o'clock and 11 miles.
It's looking pretty sharp. Got a nice first officer with us. How's the fueling? Still have about 2 minutes before we are fueled up.
United
It's pretty
2420, I got your check-in correct. United 2424 worth.
Spirit Wings 532. Oh yeah, I forgot. Almost
United
forgot.
2424 worth.
We want to fly on Simfly so we can earn some money. We want to earn some of that bling bling.
Good evening. United 5 is currently under.
Unfortunately, we can't withdraw it yet. but they said in
United 5 for
2025
Center, Roger. And I'll have higher
we
for
should
you
be
in,
able to
5 minutes or
withdraw
so.
all of our assets, including the money that you make off of that platform. So you can either use it
Southwest
to
391,
develop
Climate
your
maintain
profile,
flight level 390.
or you can simply withdraw it into your personal bank account. The timers are all reset.
Forward
I
Center,
love it.
2420 is 350.
Let's take our
Guys, 24,
student
24
pilot
Center, no
license.
problem.
Today we should be graduating into the next level, woo, which would give us more time that we can earn money off of, which I am loving, guys. Okay. Okay. So, profile clouds.
Southwest 4299 when you level at 370. What's going to be your Mach number?
Oh, probably 79 for 4299.
Roger, Southwest 72.
They've actually very much improved this airplane.
Or greater once you level off.
It's just the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 that is such a turn off, guys. It's such a turn off. It's just, for the life of me, guys, it's just, let's get FSLTL, shall we? We got some static airplanes on the ground here, just to compensate. We're gonna get some FSLTL. Makes things a little bit more,
Thanks for 17 left, your total land.
Fueling is now completed. Nice, nice. So we can turn on the seatbelt signs and the smoke signs. The non-smoking signs, sorry. Start. Alrighty. Okie dokie. APU master switch.
American 233, what's your airspeed?
290 knots for American 233.
I'll put myself already on the departure position,
Southwest 3650, maintain 280 knots to climb.
which
280.
should be all right. All good.
American 233, maintain 290 knots or greater.
Maintain 290 knots or greater for American 233.
Very hot tea, guys. Really good. But the Wi-Fi is cooking something with onions, so if you see my eyes closing, it's just that it's itchy because of the onions. Someone's going crazy with the onions in the kitchen. APU bleed on. Fuel pumps, the left, the centers, and the rights all going on. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at how reliable Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 have got to become. Honestly, it's just it's another world. Honestly, it's not the best airplane out there, not the best for sure, by any means, but at least, you know, it does the job, and it takes you from point A to point B without causing you issues, and you know. What is this? FMS2R2. What is that? What does that mean? FMS2R2. What does that mean? Does anybody know what does this mean?
Aircraft clock for radio check, loud and clear.
FMS2R2. I am curious to know what that means. What is that supposed to mean? Let's take a look at the block fuel. 7740.
American 1569, you ready at the end?
Yeah, we're ready to go, American
740.
American 1569, RNAV T-Rex, runway 17 right, clear for
There you
takeoff.
go.
RNAV T-Rex 17 right, clear for takeoff, American 1569.
United 2314, descend and maintain 4000.
Down to 4,000. Down to 4,000, 2314.
United 5, climb and maintain, flight level 300
Boarding's
for now.
completed.
Maintain flight level 30.
Alrighty. 106.
There's an aircraft called Fort Worth, but your mic's just muted there.
That was me. Haha. That was me.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like
Okay.
to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight.
Let's go ahead and get push and start.
Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing.
We stop the music for now.
United 2314, you're 12 miles from Jiffy, turn left heading 200, maintain 4000 until established localizer cleared ILS, runway 17 center approach.
Left heading 200, trying to maintain 4,000.
So we are looking at
Cleared for ILS approach.
pre-generate that.
Center for United.
There you go. And then do we have any takeoff?
200, join 200. United
Kill data
2314,
here.
200
Oh,
heading,
nice.
200.
200 heading 200, United.
Calculate 146, 146. Oh no, we're not going on the 17 right. We're going on 18 left. Calculate 149, 149, 149.
Resume normal speed, thank you for the help.
18 left.
Southwest 4166, taxi to
149, 149, 149. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 149. 149. That's kind of weird. 149. And then they said flaps 1. And did we see flex? We got flex 70.
14, wind 160 at 9 runway 17 center equivalent.
Okay, so let's take a look at where runway 18 left is located.
November 273 Kilo Alpha 4 center, roger.
Where is the location of that run? Okay, gotcha. So that's gonna be nose to the left. Okay. Parking brakes released. Okay. Haven't flown this bad boy for a while. Okay, elapsed time on. There you go. Departure at 7:20. No, 9.
20 correction 108 Juliet November 4 center.
9:24 a.m. Just like the real flight departed. We're just gonna make sure that we have our controls all set on, ready to go. Engine number 2.
1569 radar contact. Clear direct Thor. Climb and maintain 17000.
Climb maintain 17000, direct Thor, American 1569.
Kind of a not too bad little thingy here. We got the walkers doing their job. Pretty cool. The Neo sounds spooling. Pretty cool. I kid you not. This is the first airplane that actually literally I loved. Really, like a lot of people were comparing the A320neo by fly-by-wire to the 737 from Zibo, which I kid you not is actually very true.
125.02.
Okay.
United 2314, Kadak Lone Star 125.02.
Generators 2 is on. Let's hear the PDU. Let's hear the dog bark. Let's let the dog
United
bark.
5, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Maintain flight level 320, MSFS.
United 2314.
Okay. That is us. Make sure we get the flaps to position 1. Take a look at the spoilers, make sure that they
1569,
deploy.
climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain
They're
flight level
deploying.
230, American 1569.
And we gotta make sure that they actually retract as well. There you go. And they are retracting. Now we do a quick controls check. Full up.
November
Check.
10 Juliet November,
Hold
climb
down.
and maintain flight level
Check.
230.
Full left. It's checked. And full right. It's checked. Perfect, guys. All of it is on. Let's go ahead and arm the spoilers.
Air Shuttle 6273, 4 center, good evening, sir.
Alrighty. So this
Forward centering that in. 2420, could we step up to flight level 370?
Who was that?
United 2420.
Let's arm it. Coolio. So next thing, we're gonna go here.
United 2420, you said you want 380.
Make sure that our weather radar is all set, and we wanna go. Alrighty. Looks good to me. We are ready to
2420,
go.
climate maintain flight level 370.
Auto brake is to the max
Southwest
position.
659, connect Houston Center 134.42.
Alright, 134.42, Southwest 659.
Okay,
That is
so
5, climate maintain flight level 370. Thank you for your patience.
No, it's flying flight level 370, United 5, full good. Thanks.
Loud and quick. United 2314, are you on the frequency?
Let's go, guys.
We are on the frequency. We're on final for 17 center.
Okay, roger. When you get on the ground, connect Lone Star approach 125.02, please.
they asked to reach out to them.
Approach
Oh.
on what frequency?
Okay, hold on one
Just
little
land
second
I'll
here.
tell you once you're on the ground.
When I go to the realism options, separate tiller from rudder input, coolio. Okay. So where we're gonna go is right here. Towards that FedEx. Make sure that the taxi lights are on.
Okay, go ahead.
Strobe lights should be on the auto position. Now that the engines are turned
Southwest 36,
on, we no longer need any APU. Auto brake to the max position.
Maintain flight level 370.
Okay.
Maintain flight level 370, American 1569.
November 108, Julia, November, climate maintain flight level 260.
There you go. And I'll let you watch all of this full screen, so I'll get out of the way for you guys.
Air Canada 1043, Clitorex Solo. That's Sierra, Sierra, Oscar, Lima, Oscar.
I'll get out of the way for you guys here. It should be all right.
Air Canada 1043.
Fly alive here.
Go for
Fly
Canada
alive.
1043.
Air Canada 1043, Procedure X Solo. Sierra, Sierra, Oscar, Lima, Oscar, Solo.
Alright, direct solo, America, Air Canada 1043, so my apologies.
Thank you.
Okay, we're messing around here. Apologies. I was just filling in some of the blanks on my fly live, so you guys can see the information of this flight on the top of this window. Look at this. We're crossing this bridge here, which is actually not bad. Not bad. Certainly better than any other default I have seen. Certainly that, I can tell you that one. My tiller is a little
United 2314,
trigger
clear
happy.
of all runways. Who do we need to contact?
United 2314, contact Lone Star approach 125.02.
125.02. Are we going to ground frequency?
It's Lone Star approach 125.02.
Alrighty. My bad, I had another screen, so I'm not following the center line. I had another screen which was the Rex
Air Shuttle
Atmos
6273,
screen.
contact Houston Center, short center, may contact Houston Center 134.42. Have a good night.
Okay, perfect. Now we're good. Now we should be able to follow through with our taxi. And we should be able to turn right on Foxtrot. Some small GA airplanes here. Now I don't remember the fly-by-wire being this easy to to move, at least with the rudder.
November 108, Julia November, cross Bluey
But
at
it seems to be kinda
Waco
weird.
altimeter 29085.
Louis at 16,000.
It is a light airplane, and the last airplane that I've flown was a 777, so it could be me. Cloudy Flight Deck, welcome aboard, my friend.
United 1210.
Flight Sim 2024, indeed, the servers are down right on time for my stream, so we are flying on 2020. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. We're flying on 2020. Thank God we got 2020. At least that is a much more reliable program. But like I mentioned earlier on stream, I do hope that Asobo comes up with a serious message to apologize for all this mess, because honestly, this problem hasn't started yesterday, you know. This is not a yesterday issue. It's an issue from day one. Since they released their simulator, nobody asked them to release 2024. Literally, we did not need 2024. Yeah, plan B, man. We did not need 2024. I swear, man. We did not need 2024. Everybody, I can guarantee you, everyone was doing just fine with 2020. The only people that really were not doing well with 2020 are the Xbox folks. And simply because all the people on Xbox were not able to fly the PMDGs, they were not able to fly the Phoenix, they were not able to fly the fly-by-wire, they were not able to get third-party add-ons such as Rex Atmos, Rex ACU Seasons and stuff like that. So they were kind of left out, right? But, you know, in the history of flight simulation, flight simulations have always been based off of desktop computers, you know? At limit, you could do it on an Alienware, on a laptop, but come on, man, on a console? I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, you could plug your hardware into an Xbox and, you know, make it as real as it gets, but how can I say, the nature of the platform is completely different. We all know that desktop computers are not only, you know, meant to be used for gaming, but they're also meant to be used for different other purposes, such as streaming, for example, such as you know, a whole lot of other things, right? But unfortunately, these guys from Microsoft, they really want to make so much money that they don't mind even pushing it into consoles, you know? So that leaves us in a very weird spot, and I hope it gets better. Honestly, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, I have yet to see it really perform the way that they pushed it down our throat, because they've been advertising that simulator as if it was the godly chosen simulator, the holy grail, the savior of all simulators, you know. But I haven't seen any of that, man. The only thing I've seen is a career mode that is barely functional, that has a lot of glitches, that is broken. Most missions are kind of weird. Anyways, that's not putting them in the right spot. Honestly, that's not the best spot. I do want to invite everybody to give us a like as you join this stream. I would really appreciate it. That would give this video some more very much needed visibility, but also help the channel as a whole. Thank you guys ahead of time. Somebody's reaching out here. We're looking for Dallas Fort Worth Tower. They want us to tune into 12655. 12655. 55. There you go. 12655. Let's look at that here. Nope. That's not what we wanted. We wanted 550. There you go. Fort Worth Tower, good evening. This is Spirit Wings 532. We're currently taxiing for runway 18 left on Foxtrot. Good evening.
Wings 532, DFW ground, good evening. Or correction, DFW tower, good evening. Continue on your science exit route. I just want to make sure you're on my frequency.
Roger, we continue on Foxtrot for runway 18 left, Spirit Wings 532. There you go. And we can now send a message to our cabin. Make sure everybody is ready. The rudder pedals definitely need to get adjusted a tiny little bit. In fact, I'll do that probably before takeoff, because the rudder pedals are so playful tonight. So playful. Okay. We're also taxiing at about 17 knots, which is not making our case the best. Honestly, I am waiting for a perfect simulator. That's it, man. That would probably be a level D simulator, my friend. Probably a level D simulator. Level Ds are the real saviors. The real saviors, my man. But again, never gonna happen. At least not for $160. But, you know, the thing is, Microsoft Flight Sim has a lot of great features, and X-Plane has a lot of great features. I want to see a world where both Laminar and Microsoft join forces so that they can make the best possible flight simulator ever. You know? But again, that would be a dream, because I've never seen such a thing happen. I would be very, very impressed, very surprised to see any of that happen in the real world. In reality, they're competing against each other, but nobody wants to freaking admit it, you know? Laminar is like, no, we're not in competition against Microsoft. Microsoft is like, no, we're not competing against Laminar. So what? What are we doing then? I mean, the reality is, like, the user base is kind of jumping from one sim to the other, right? A lot of people coming from X-Plane into Microsoft, a lot of people going back from Microsoft to X-Plane. So, I mean, if it is happening, it's probably because it's real. Landing lights on, configured properly, and we make a call. And forward tower, Spirit Wings 532, we are holding short of runway 18 left on Zulu.
Spirit Wings 532, just confirm you want intersection departure Zulu.
Say again for 532.
Spirit Wings 532, yeah, you're not at the runway end, but you're able to take an intersection departure Zulu if you're able.
Yeah, we are dead on Zulu. That would be our entry point if possible.
Alright, Roger, Spirit Wings 532. Our nice B Park, runway 18 left at Zulu, clear for takeoff.
18 left at Zulu, clear for takeoff, Spirit Wings 532. Have a good night. Thank you.
Oh, stay on my frequency and just confirm your RNAV to B Park.
We'll say on frequency we confirm RNAV is B Park upon departure, Spirit Wings 532. Did you copy last transmission, Spirit Wings 532?
Nope, I didn't catch that, Spirit Wings 532. What was that?
Oh, we confirmed that RNAV is B Park upon departure, runway 18 left for 532.
Roger, thank you.
No worries. Okay, so line up, runway 18 left for immediate departure. We're pretty good. We're pretty good.
Fort Worth Tower,
We're actually reproducing this real flight which occurred this morning. And it's hopefully going to be fun, so let's go flex.
There we go.
Thank you. Received it.
Flex is set. Alrighty. Coming on to V1, that would be our rotation point as well. V1, rotate gently on the stick. That is what I call a reliable airplane. Positive rate, gears going up. Nice, nice, nice. A quick outside view for you guys, for visual pleasure. And we go back into our airplane.
Sterling 532, contact departure 125.02. See you next time.
Over to departure 13517. Thank you very much for the control. Spirit Wings 532.
No, Spirit Wings 532, departure frequency is now on 125.02, 2502.
2502, split wings 532. Oh. Damn it.
Dallas Tower, American 695, doing a quick radio check.
American 695, DFW target, 5x5.
No,
We
it's
gotta
a
do it
question
this
from
way.
American 695, do we contact?
Okay. Kind of a weird one. Departure, good evening. This is Spirit Wings 532. We are on the Harper 3 departure, RNAV B Park with you at 4,200 feet.
Spirit Wings 532, regional, or correction, Lone Star departure, radar contact through 4,500. Right turn direct to Tigger, climb maintain 17,000.
Direct Tigger, and we climb and maintain 17,000, Spirit Wings 532. On 7,000. I gotta put myself on autopilot because we do have an issue here with the throttles. Realism, not this one. No, sim options. There you go. Throttle D10s. This should be our throttle climb. This one here. Throttle climb. And flex. This should be flex. And then this should be toga here. Oh shit, no. This is flex, my bad. Flex. And then toga is right here. Toga. Once again, if we go to climb, we are on climb. Kind of weird how they do it.
Wings 532, contact Fort Worth Center 13517. Good day.
Over to Fort Worth 13517, Spirit Wings 532. Have a good day, thank you. Fort Worth Center, good evening. This is Spirit Wings 532, entering your frequency at 10,000 for 17,000.
Fort Center, good evening, sir. Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and 10, flight level 380, Spirit Wings 532.
Air Canada 1043, start your descent now for solo at 17,000 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on the go now for 1043.
Should be cool. All good, all good, all good, my friends. Very much clear skies. This is still manual throttle, toga. Why is it flex? This is not flex. This right here, at their current position, that should be. And then this one should be flex. Let's do a 2 and 2 here.
United 2420, Kansas City Center closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Over your comm, thanks for the service.
Flex overlaps with toga. Okay. It shouldn't. It should technically not overlap with toga. There we go. Finally. 7 apply.
Air Canada 1043, contact Houston Center 134.42.
There you go. Fixed. Problem is solved.
13442,
Thanks for
Air
your
Canada
patience, guys.
1043. Good night. See ya.
There.
Okay. I do appreciate your patience. Let's do a quick checklist here, make sure that everything is all set, ready to go. Okay, so the lights are all off. Navigation and logo lights is on. Wing lights off. Strobe lights on. We are good, my friends. You'll see my face again, once again, unfortunately. Nice departure. Kind of busy with all the very interesting stuff that we had to do, but the question would be,
Fort Center, good evening.
what do you guys prefer?
2710,
The fly-by-wire A320, or do you guys rather would go for the any builds A320 Neo?
2710, Fort Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
I would really like to know that.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Southwest 2710.
I'd like to know that. Be very much interesting to know what chat thinks. What airline, by the way, DZ, do you have all settings on Ultra? Do I look like I have all settings on Ultra?
Have a good night.
Do I look like I have all settings on Ultra? If so, that'd be a compliment, my friend. That'd be a very nice compliment. No, I don't have my settings on Ultra. My preset is as follows. A high-end preset, clouds to ultra, trees to low. That's my preset. I've picked that preset from Captain Canada. Captain Canada is my personal mentor. I don't know him, he doesn't know me, but he's been my mentor for a while. I'll let you think how. I don't know him, I promise you, I don't know him, he doesn't know me. But he's been my mentor. I've been following him religiously. And we have the same, essentially, from the moment that I've discovered Captain Canada's YouTube channel, I realized that him and I had exactly, like really exactly to the dot, the same systems. And weirdly enough, we've actually evolved the same way. Every single time he's done an upgrade, it turned out that I had the same upgrade. Every single time we upgrade, I don't know, it could be a brother and a soulmate, well, not a soulmate, no, not that way, but it could be my brother from another mother or something like that, I don't know. But it just ended up being like that. He is one of the people that had the same system as mine and upgraded his systems the same way I did. And I promise you, I did not copy him, he did not copy me. He doesn't know me, I don't know him, and I'm not gonna wait for the streamer to upgrade his equipment before I do mine. No, that wouldn't be making sense, you know. So yeah, and because of the fact that he has the same system as mine, I was like, okay, man, well, if he has the same system as mine, then because of how smooth everything was for him, I was like, hey, can you please give me your settings? He gave me his settings, and I've tried it, and it actually has always been awesome. So can't complain, guys. Can't complain. So that's your answer, Cloudy. Cloudy, by the way, I made a flight for you yesterday. The flight which which you suggested on the Discord. So hope you're happy. We had some technical issues, unfortunately, once again. But
2710, correct Eldorado VR.
That was
Direct Eldorado VR.
My goodness me. So Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 servers down
officially.
Albuquerque Center 132.8. 132.8 for Alpha Center. American 1155. Good night. See ya.
Good night, bud.
I like this kind of cinematic views. I'll try to make more of these cinematic views for you guys, so you kind of have an idea of what we're doing and how we're going about this. By the way, apparently we're gonna be America soon, so weirdly enough, might as well fly in America, should I say? I'm being goofy. Forget about what I just said. I am being goofy as it gets. So what I'm using Cloudy Flight Deck to enhance the answer that I have given you, what I'm using is Rex Atmos. I'm using Rex Atmos, and I'm using the what the name of that thing is. Hold on, I'll tell you this. I am using the preset called What's the name of that preset? That's the most popular. Lupo preset. I'm using the Lupo preset. That's on Rex Atmos, which is a payware program. And that is basically what I'm using. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that actually is what makes the simulator looks very close to what Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 looks like usually. That's basically a visual trick to all of you guys. Thanks for the likes, by the way. We're at 10 likes. Let's try to get it up to 15 likes for today's video. I would really appreciate some of you guys, if you haven't done so, to hit the likes button so we can go up to 15 likes. Thank you, my friends. Trying to enhance your night. Make you forget what happened to the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 servers. That was actually pretty cool. Pretty cool to see that it was dead on when I started my stream. I started my stream at 6 p.m. and I tried to get in the simulator and no. I mean, you know what? Before the stream, I got into the simulator. It worked. Then I changed the airplane's livery. I got in, but I only had the flyover view.
Direct haha, that's the Rockstar 4 rival.
That's me. Direct haha 532. Let's go for haha.
Right?
Tell me about it. That is so funny. Haha. Okay, it's windy. Direct haha. Haha. Let's go direct haha. Airplane is kind of whoa. That's actually windy. This is actually serious winds. Look at the wing flex. Oh man. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, the Neo engines are beautiful. Beautiful. I love the Neo engine. I actually love this airplane. I love this airplane, honestly. Not any other Airbus in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but specifically the fly-by-wire A320neo. It's an airplane that I started with. It's an airplane that has always enhanced my journey as a whole. At the very beginning of this flight simulation, it is thanks to this airplane that I started a channel on YouTube called Canada Airliner, which was about 2 years ago. No, what am I talking about? I started it in 2020 during the C year, the C19 year. So just to let you know that I've done a couple of flights around the globe. I've streamed them, but I wasn't really serious into flight simulation, so I thought, you know what? Yeah, yeah. So I am just editing right now my thumbnail because I don't want people to I'm just gonna okay.
Fort Worth.
Bear with me, guys. it's gonna be a very funny new thumbnail that I'm about to push. A very funny one indeed. Let me just change the thumbnail of this video very quick. And I am with you guys. I am with you guys, my friends. There you go.
Fort Worth Center, good evening, Lufthansa Cargo 8069 with you at twin 2200, climbing 270.
Lufthansa Cargo 8069, Fort Worth Center, good evening, sir.
There you go. Changes saved. We good.
Fort Worth Center, good evening, American 695 is with you.
We are good. 751 subscribers. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I do really appreciate it. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the comments. I appreciate the chats. I appreciate all of you guys. What's going on here with the engines? We're hitting our what? Oh, cruise altitude. Okay, we're good. We are good. I don't know why we can't get closer, any closer than this, you know? I wish we could do that. Maybe what we can do, listen, what we can do is this. Check the system. Do this. Go to co-pilot. Now we're outside. And then we go. And then we go this way here. There you go. Go, go. You can do it. You can do it. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, let's just do this. Save it right there, and then we continue. And now we're gonna continue up to this. Then we give it a little bit of a weird thing here. I guess so. I guess that should be a much better view, I should say. At least a better GoPro view. There you go. And we can freely get closer or not. But I like it right here. There you go. If I want to be really finicky and really picky, I could go down to the speed of the camera and move it all the way down here. Make sure that we got these buttons here, because I like to use them as points of like orientation points, just to make sure that I know where my nose wheel is. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. And we continue with the cinematics of this beautiful airplane. You guys are more than welcome to take part in the chat.
United 1176 Forest Center, good evening,
if you
sir.
have any questions, I'm here.
Actually, you're already
I'm
up
reading
to
the chat.
380, correct? Cool, thanks.
So today we're doing the A320neo on 2020.
Off higher in just a minute, sir.
I'm really hoping that we can do it on 2024 tomorrow. If we can't, then I will probably throw in a pre-recorded video with that bad boy, and so we can really try it on 2024, just to make sure we have our own experience of how it performs on 2024. The bear fair. That is spirit, guys. The Bear Fair.
Lufthansa Cargo 8069, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain 330, Lufthansa Cargo 8069.
Hey, American 868, did you check in?
Literally, all this airplane needs is a well-modeled 3D cabin. Potentially a
American
well-modeled...
2400, you can descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
A well-modeled...
Descend at pilot's discretion, descend
I guess
240, maintain pilot.
cargo doors, at least. The front cargo door works well. They would need a back cargo door. And maybe get some animation done around the remainder of the doors that do not open. I believe R1 does not open and L2 does not open. Only the L1 and the R2 open. So
American 868, forward center, good evening, sir. American 2400, Clittereg Victory.
Clittereg Victory, Metro 100.
let me know if you guys like the switching of the views that I'm doing here. It's kind of pleasant to the eye, at least. Now, right now, what we're doing here is we kind of playing with the angles.
Forward center, Southwest 1642, 10,000 for 17,000.
Southwest 1642, forward center, good evening, sir. Climb and maintain by level 360.
360, Southwest 1642.
Just nicely looking at our airplane here. I think the view got slightly tilted.
United 1176, Clittereg Texoma VOR, that's Tango X-Ray Oscar.
Alrighty. Okay. Does it actually not work?
Southwest 3650, the Albuquerque Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a great night. American 233, Albuquerque Center closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Going over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC. See you.
Okay.
Yeah. Southwest 3650, Albuquerque Center closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night, guys. Yeah.
Okay, looks like they are
Fort Worth Center, Delta 8642. It's with you at flight level 340.
Delta 8642, forward center. Hello.
Nice. Nice. Oh man.
GeForce Center Southwest 1642, we got a disconnect. Thanks for help tonight. We'll see ya.
Good night, buddy. American 2400, descend via the Victory 2 arrival. The DFW altimeter is 2981. American 2400, descend via the Victory 2 arrival. The DFW altimeter is 2981.
I descend via the Victory 2 arrival, altimeter 2981, different.
Forward Center, Noble 230 with you, flight level 390.
I would love
Noble
this video.
2304,
Not this video,
sir.
not this video, but this screenshot here of this airplane. I'm even considering making it the official screenshot of this video. Look at the left wings, man. It looks like what? Okay, let's do that, guys. I'll do that. I will definitely take this as my screenshot. Okay, picked it. Let's edit the thumbnail. Make sure that it is as good looking as possible. There you go. We are getting it here.
American 868, Clittereg move.
The adjustments.
American 868, Clittereg move.
I don't think he can hear you, man.
Was that for Delta 8642?
No, that's for American 868 going to DFW. Clittereg move, please.
Now we will go down to saturation.
Clittereg move for American 868.
Thanks. United
Okay.
1982, contact Memphis Center 132.55. Good night. And that was United 1176.
Looks good.
Yeah, that's
I'm
the
gonna-
preliminary back, please.
I'm gonna edit it right away. Right away. Let's edit it right away. Make sure. Oh. God damn it. It did not save. It did not save. Ah, god damn it, man. No problem. Let's go ahead. Download. Current page. Download shimashou. Download shimashou. Nope. Okay, there you go. That should do the trick. That should do the trick. Again, I appreciate you guys sticking around to watch this stream in its entirety. I do really appreciate the loyalty. Thank you guys. Hopefully you'll be the people that will see the channel grow, and you will remember the channel's first ever days, first blossom. Whoa, 656 subscribers. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I swear, a couple of minutes ago it was at 700. Sorry, a couple of minutes ago it was at 751. Now it's 756. Good stuff.
Southwest
Thank you.
2710, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
We're very close to
132.55.
to beating some other people. No, I'm not competing against anybody. No. Cloudy, are you still there? Cloudy flight deck? Talk to me in chat if you're still there, man. I got a question for you. Cloudy Flight Deck, if you're there, talk to me, man. Talk to me in chat. I just want to ask you a question. I just don't know if you're there or not. Okay, I'm gonna stop messing around. I don't want to be annoying or something like that. Let's just pick a great view and stick to it. This one looks just about right.
American 868, descend via the Booth 7 arrival, the Dallas Fort Worth altimeter 2981.
It actually is supposed to look a little bit longer, the A320. Let's get him.
868.
Let's get it a small angle here. That would make it look a little bit bigger.
Go for American 868. American 868,
Okay.
descend via the Booth 7 arrival, the DFW altimeter 2981. Descend via the Booth.
Can't move now. Can't move. We can't move the drone. Uh-huh. Yay.
American 2400, contact Lone Star approach 125.02. Good day. Good day.
So judging by what is happening so far so good. 50 minutes since we have taken off. Let's make sure that we correctly set our weather radar. And I'm wondering, there should be weather radar that works. Oh, it cannot be adjusted. Gotcha. Okay, so that would probably be the weather map that they can work as the, I mean, they can, yeah, you know, the workaround type of weather map that PMDG7 777 is using. Actually, that's the kind of workaround that I'm talking about. So far so good. I'm going to haha. And we are soon gonna leave the frequency. What's going on with the winds? Wow. 218 at 123 knots. Damn it, man. Let's try to get some extra speed here. That doesn't look right.
German cargo 8069, contact Memphis under 132.55.
There you go. We'll get some extra speed. That could help us. I mean, the winds are not in our favor at all. It's blowing really bad.
Forward side of the American 650 is looking past 10,600. American 650, forward center climate maintained for level 350. But use 350.
Huh, so the servers are down. Interesting. I am wondering what they're saying about this. Very much wondering what they're saying about this. let's try to get a browser window here set up specifically for that matter. And I'm gonna check MSFS 2024 servers down. January 11th. Over 10 minutes looking at the installation manager telling me it was checking for updates. Too much traffic on the servers waiting. Okay. Let's check this out together, guys. Let's take a look at that. Window capture. And we want to take a look at browser. Browser.
695, contact Houston Center 134.42.
That will be the one.
3442 American 695. Have a good night, see you.
Good night.
Roughly in the center. Okay. So you guys can check this out with us. Okay, stuck on checking for updates. That's 2020. That is 2020. I haven't had that issue. I just went in straight in, guys. 2020, you guys saw how it took about 5-6 minutes and we got in straight away. But 2024, too much traffic on servers. 11 January 2024. Nah. News. Developer stream improvement will be implemented in a sim update. No, not this one. What the heck is happening with my 2020? Okay. Some people seem to be having issues with 2020. I don't see any issues with 2024. Release notes 11 2025 January 11th 2025 MSFS 2024 issue. Checking for updates. No, that's 2020. That's 9 hours ago and that's 2020. I don't see what's going on with known issues. No. Maybe it's not even reported. Xbox. Look, hold on. MSFS 2024 server
arrival. Dallas Love Altimeter
status. Let's check that out.
Stand by the Jeffrey's arrival. Dallas Altimeter.
Support Microsoft Flight Sim. Current status of. Sorry, this post was. Okay. Hold on. MS 2024 questions 2 months ago. This is all messages from 2 months ago. I'm curious, man. Flight deck, Cloudy Flight Deck. How did you?
Seabird 9 Alpha 4 Center.
How did you get that information?
4 arrival DFW altimeter 2981.
Good evening, Fort Worth Center. Citation November 7522 Bravo, flight level 320.
I got no idea what's going on with the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024.
Bravo 4 Center, Roger.
Looks like there's an issue, but it's probably going to be reported in the next few minutes, hours, whatever. That's my guess. That is my guess, man. No, I misread it. I misread the question mark that you posted. You had a check mark next to the MSFS servers down. So it looks like there's an issue with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 on the server side, but it may be affecting MSFS 2024 as well, because you guys saw what issues I had earlier. The loading going. Oh, why did I not go to standard altimeter? So you guys saw that the servers. I mean, the game would load all the way to 97%, and then it would just get stuck there. So I'm trying to see possible that, yeah, so indeed that is possibly affecting my Flight Sim 2020 as well. So anyways, not a big deal. I got you guys with me. We got Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and we're good to go, man. We're good to go. Oh, the flight deck. Never mind, man. Never mind. I just misunderstood, man. I misunderstood. You put a question mark at the end of your statement, but I thought it was an affirmative. I thought it was an affirmation. So are you guys excited with the or about the A350 from Any Builds? You know, if you watch me often, you would probably know what my opinion is about anything that Any Builds does. You know my opinion on them as a company, as people. You should know that. So if you know all that, what is going on again? Mac. Let's get out of this page here. So talking about the Any Builds A350, I do have a lot of hope that it is gonna be a good airplane that is gonna deliver good quality, but I don't know, it's Any Builds at the end of the line. If the airplane was announced or developed by another, like if Phoenix for example said, you know, we are announcing the A350, I would 100% back them. 100%. Like, not even kidding. Like, it would be 100% tolerated, and you know, there'll be a lot of hype, at least on my end, and a lot of good expectations. And I'm saying that not because of, I'm not taking in consideration my opinion towards what kind of developer Any Builds is. Okay, what I'm saying here is essentially that historically all of the products that have been developed and done by Phoenix are so reliable and so stable that I cannot help but, hold on, are we in the negative? Yeah, that I cannot help but be very hopeful and very empathetic towards the idea of Phoenix developing an A350. That is just history. That is just, you know, they're so good that I'll be like, well, they're so good that that's it. You know?
Number 752 Bravo Bravo, descend via the red and 4 arrival Dallas level altimeter 2984.
What are we doing here? Not good. There you go. We're gonna climb back. Okay. I was trying to catch up with my altitude, but I forgot. Yeah, anyways. So, for Any Builds, historically, if we take a look at all of the airplanes that they have released on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, most of them were released with a simulator. They weren't necessarily purchased. Unless, I may be wrong actually, but let me take a look at the Any Manager here, because I got some of them. I think they released the A310. The A310 was released with a simulator. Then comes the A300. Again, if I'm not mistaken, the A300 came through them. Okay. Yeah. So the A300 was a default airplane, which would have come directly with the simulator. Okay. Now here's the thing. Okay. If I have to take in consideration their development and their releases on X-Plane, 11. I would say performance-wise, both in terms of smoothness, but also in terms of how you call it, you know, level of fidelity and whatnot. I would say that if I'm gonna look at X-Plane as a point of reference, I would say that I am fully endorsing them and that it should be all right. They should be good to go, you know.
Wing 532 Albuquerque Center closed, radar service terminated, frequency change for good day.
Alrighty, Spirit Wings 532 over to Unicom 122.8. We appreciate your ATC. Have a good night.
Good night.
There you go, 122.8. So yeah. So if we observe, if we use X-Plane 11 as a point of reference to, I don't want to say judge, but to analyze the potential for any builds to deliver on the A350, then I will endorse them 100%, and I'd say, you know what, they're awesome, they should be doing a great job. That's it, that's all, no question asked. Okay, however, if we take a look at what happened with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, they released both the A310 and the A300, and both actually have a serious amount of performance issues. They're not smooth. Sometimes they eat up to 5 to 7 FPS just because of, I know, because they have a lot of systems that they rely upon, but still, PMDG 777 also has a lot of systems that it relies upon, but it's smooth. The iFly 737 MAX also has even more systems to rely upon, but it's all right. Okay, you got the what are that? The A380, the fly-by-wire A380. In my experience, that's probably the airplane that actually has the most amount of systems, and it's operating fine. But the Unibuild's lineup of aircrafts seriously suffers in terms of performance. But that's not the end. Even when we look at Unibuild's actual airport sceneries, they also suffer when it comes to frames per second, when it comes to your performance in general, your airport performance. Okay, Los Angeles, we got New York, JFK, we got Detroit, I believe that's them as well, a couple of airports. Okay, so when you look at that and you think, and you're like, okay, their airplanes are very heavy on performance. Their sceneries are heavy on performance. How is the A350, which is a much more demanding airplane in terms of systems and in terms of behavior and whatnot, how is that gonna possibly behave on the simulator? Now, the first thing to deter you if I'm endorsing them would be that the A350 was initially announced to only be released on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and that happened even before Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 was released. So I can understand that from a commercial marketing point of view. They would have probably thought that, you know what, they probably went on a whim and they thought, my god, 2024 is gonna blow my mind, so let's just go and use all of, you know, the new features that 2024 has, so that we can sell our product on 2024 at a much higher cost. Okay, because if they want to sell it on 2020, they're gonna have to abide by the cost standards of 2020. 2024 is gonna be a different story. But then November 19th happened, Microsoft 2024 happened, and chaos happened as well. A lot of developers have actually taken a step back into developing any product on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 because it is not considered as a stable platform yet. Okay, so it can only make you think even further about this whole mess. only to come to the conclusion point that the A350 is not going to be a big deal, at least not on 2024. What is going to determine whether the A350 is successful or not is going to be how it behaves on 2020, Microsoft 2020, which is a 5-year-old simulator now. It is considered as a mature simulator at this point. How mature though? Okay, and the A350, given the fact that both previous airplanes that were developed on 2020 by any builds were not doing well, what proves you that this latest new release is going to be successful, right? You get the point. So I'm not really excited about the A350 from any builds to be released on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 or 2024. I'm not really excited at all, but I'm excited to fly an A350 that has a decent level of realism. That is one thing. Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to be purchasing it from day one, but the A350 is an airplane that I'm actually really fond of. I've actually flown it in real life. I've gotten my type rating on that airplane. I've flown it for many years. I do have a very extensive knowledge of that airplane on the right seat. But again, it all comes down to another point, which is how realistic it's going to be and how performant it's going to behave. If the performance is bad, then there's probably nothing to talk about. I don't want to have a stutter fest on my stream. That's something I want to avoid at all costs, right? And we'll see. I mean, it's any builds. Like you probably know, I'm not really fond of any builds. I have a lot of blames towards any builds, simply because I was one of their first supporters when they blossomed with X-Plane 11. I was one of the first supporters, and I have purchased their airplanes. I have put trust in them, and you know, if you go back to the X-Plane 11 era, we didn't really have much going on in terms of realistic airplanes, especially towards the end of X-Plane 11's life. And when I say the end of X-Plane 11's life, I'm talking about the last probably the last 6 months before 2020, before X-Plane 12 got released. We're moving very slowly, guys. I'm looking at my airplane on the radar, and it's really slow. Extremely slow, in fact. Wow, interesting. Anyways, so my goodness me, 770 subscribers. You guys are 774. Sorry about that. What the heck? Thank you very much, guys. Much love to you guys. Thanks very much for the subscriptions, guys. Wow. What's going on with this channel? Honestly, I don't understand. I think the channel was at 300 and something subscribers yesterday, and today we're like 774. What's going on? I know that on Facebook I'm having a lot of interactions, a lot of people talking to me on Facebook. Thank you very much. I do really appreciate your support, guys. You are pushing me so fast towards 1,000 subscribers. Wow. I actually need to prepare something for you guys for the 1,000 subscribers milestone. Definitely, I have to do something. I do have to do something for you guys, and that's gonna be a big thing. It's not gonna be a small thing. It has to be a big thing. You know, it has to be something like a giveaway, like a super important giveaway or something like that. But again, we do need to have a lot of people in chat, so that if you win, then I don't have to run after you. I'll find you be in a stream, and we'll do that, right? Thank you very much, guys. I was not prepared for this. I was looking for 500 subscribers before the end of January. That was my goal. And now we have actually smash through that goal and just even further. So, but so back to the A350 talk. We'll have to see. We'll have to look at a couple of videos of that airplane, how it performs, what the whole thing is like, in order to determine if it is worth it or not. And so yeah, I was talking about myself and Ini Builds. I was one of the first people to support them when they started with X-Plane. They were tremendous. They actually did a really, really good job at developing their airplane, the A300 and the A310 as well. But then suddenly they just jumped ship when Microsoft 2020 was released. They jumped ship, and then X-Plane was released as well, X-Plane 12, and everybody was looking forward to the Ini Builds lineup of airplanes on X-Plane 12, so we can actually enjoy X-Plane 12 with the Ini Builds airplanes. Well, it turned out it was compatible, so those airplanes were compatible, and I'm not teaching you anything. I'm not looking to teach you anything. I'm just telling you my opinion. It was simple as copy paste, and they would work on X-Plane 12, but there was no more updates, and so the airplanes were just left there. The forums were there with liveries and whatnot, but no follow through. So, and then they made the announcement that Ini Builds was moving permanently to Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and that they will stop any further development for X-Plane 12 and X-Plane 11. That's what I mean by jumping ship. And as a developer, they have thrown away probably about 60,000 people out the door. Boop. That's the minimum, again. And I'm basing myself off of most X-Plane Facebook groups. They contain roughly about 56, 60, up to 80,000 people. Okay, there's probably going to be a margin of error of about 20,000 people, so we can go all the way up to 100,000 people and all the way down to 56 or something like that, 56k, right? So that's what Ini Build did. They actually threw away that many subscribers, that many loyal potential customers, and that, I think, is nothing but BS. It is a behavior that I will always hold them accountable for, because that's not professional. And they've done the same thing with 2020. And listen to how karma hits pretty hard when it actually does hit. What happened is, let me just do an outside view. What happened is, probably do this, a view like this. What happened, as you probably know, is that they announced that they were gonna release the A350, which they advertised it like there's no tomorrow. But then they decided that, oh, it would only make sense to release it on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So they're like, oh yeah, sorry, we're gonna release it only on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So everybody on 2020 got pissed, because I don't want to pay for a new simulator that I don't even know if it's stable or not. But then a release date happened, fiasco happened, shenanigans happened. And from a marketing point of view, obviously, if you're Ini Builds and you want to sell as much as possible, knowing that potentially 2024 was going to be a crazy amount, was going to generate a crazy amount of sales, and probably because Ini Builds want to target also the Xbox community, they thought they were going to sell a lot, only to see that Steam ratings of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 were really, really low. On Xbox Microsoft Store, it was really bad. So they saw that and they were like, whoa, we're not gonna be able to sell if the simulator is shit. And then they decided, I mean, this is not official, but I'm thinking what they may have said to each others. They probably wanted to sell, but they saw Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is not stable. Not a lot of people are using it. Not a lot of people are streaming it. In fact, one of my lowest views in the channel are the last 2 streams that I've done of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 with the career modes. That's how unpopular that simulator is. I do take the risk to always try to stream Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 because, let's be very honest to each other, it's not cooked the way it should be just yet. But it will come to a point where that is potentially going to become everyone's main simulator. Just like 2020, it took time for 2020 to become to be ready to be consumed. I believe the same will go for 2024. So they thought, we want to make money because that airplane is not going to sell if it goes to 2024. And so they announced it was going to be released on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. And I was like, ha 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 ha, ha ha ha. They did it, you know? So you can see that you got some developers of the likes of Xcraft, for example, for X-Plane. You got Xcraft, the developer of the Embraer regional jet series. I do really appreciate that guy. That guy is awesome. As a person, he's awesome. Now, when it comes to the airplane that they're offering, Xcraft, it's a mid-level realism airplane. It's not the best, it's not ultra realistic, and it's not Captain Sim either, right? But I do have a lot of respect for the developer because he's human. He prioritizes human relationships, customer relationships, and customer satisfactions. And they went as far as releasing their latest Xcraft generation of airplanes for free on X-Plane. They released them for absolutely $0 out of courtesy and generosity, and that is to me the standard of what a good developer should be. I'm not saying I want every developer to give me free products. No, you could sell your products. PMDG is awesome. PMDG is alright. They do have glitches, issues. Their airplanes are not always top shape, but they're great. Communication wise, they're very responsive. If you have any issue with your airplane, you send them a message, they respond to you, they help you fix it. They're not only in for the money, they always try to find reasonable solutions. I mean, if you look at the price point of their airplanes on P3D and FSX, and you compare it to what we have come to now with Microsoft Flight Sim, it is pretty good. Like, they used to release all of the airplanes, and you would need to pay a premium price. But you would only fly one of their airplanes. So what they did is, okay, they increased the price point a little bit because, let's be honest, it's a new simulator that it's all right, and with inflation and whatnot, if it can keep them alive, then yeah, I'm in, right? And if they're actually good people and legit, I'm all in. Okay. So they created this model where, like, they release the airplanes per series, one by one, and they would charge you individually. So you don't have to, and the cost will be a little bit smaller than if you were to buy everything. So you would really buy the airplane that you want to fly. And if you want to buy the others, yes, sure, go for it. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. So that's awesome. That's awesome. And you can see the behavior, you can see the ethics. You can tell that PMDG has been around for many years. You can see that PMDG, for example, is not your bottom line developer, you know what I mean? Any builds, how long have they existed for? 3 years? No, maybe a little bit more. 5 years ago, that's when 2020 was released. I would say maybe 7 years maximum. PMDG has probably been around for 10 plus years, even 20, even 25. I'm not gonna be afraid of saying 25. Maybe not. Hold on, 25. Probably, actually, maybe 20 years, closer to 20 years. They've probably been around closer to 20 years ago. Okay, you can see the experience. But in the builds, the way that they're doing it, it says two things to me. it says that they are either very, very young to the point that they're not understanding very well how to make everyone happy and how to embrace the community as a whole and not just a product. Or they're simply just in for the money and they will go wherever the money will take them. Right? Now they got themselves stuck because now they're salary employees. They used to be business owners, now they're salary employees. Why? Because they got a contract through Microsoft and now they're developing airplanes for Microsoft. And when you develop airplanes for Microsoft, Microsoft is not going to ask you, or they won't give you the resources to necessarily develop the highest possible level of realism. They'll rush you, they'll push you around, they'll ask you to release fast, 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 go, go, go. So what's going to happen? You're going to get airplanes of the likes of the A321neo that was released with 2024. You get some airplanes like the A310, the A300, which, don't get me wrong, are not the worst. But in terms of complexity, I would say that they don't go that far in terms of complexity. Just compare their A310, A320, A300 models from Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Compare them to the models, the same exact models that were released on X-Plane. On X-Plane, for example, they do get a realistic loading process where you actually see the airplane being loaded. You can see those pellets being loaded inside the airplane, and they remain inside the airplane and get offloaded then after. With the Beluga, same. With, you know, all of the other airplanes that they've released on X-Plane, it is, I believe, in my humble opinion, a much, much, much higher level of complexity that you get from those airplanes. So even now, even today, with all that said, all of the things that I am blaming Unibuilds on, I would say I would still recommend their airplanes on X-Plane 11. If you are only an X-Plane 11 user, I would recommend their airplanes. You know, eyes closed, I trust those airplanes. But on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, you can see the A310 and the A300 that are good. They're good, they're realistic, but they're not as good as the standard that Unibuild has set when they release their initial airplanes. You know what I mean? So to me, that sounds like a rushed airplane. Even further, when you look at the the 2024 airplanes from Unibuilds, they look even less impressive. The A320neo version 2, which they took over from Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, they released it. It was weird. The cockpit was off in terms of, not in terms of behavior, but measurements. It would be weird. Like, you would look at, like, you would sit on the cockpit, the virtual cockpit, and you would look at your windshield, and the windshield would look like really narrow, and you're like, what? And even a real life A320 pilot has mentioned it somewhere on YouTube. I don't remember his name. I think it was a A330 driver or something. He has flown the A320s, and he did testify that I actually had it in the back of my mind, but I've never flown the A320, so I can't talk about it. But a real pilot has testified, has mentioned, has confirmed that the measurements were off when it came to the design of the cockpit. And then they realized that the measurement also was off when it comes to the engines, if I'm not mistaken. And so they pulled it. And they worked on it until it was ready. So they released it again. And it was fine. It flew fine. But is it as good as the A320neo from Fly-by-Wire? No. Fly-by-Wire is really... It's a freeware airplane. Okay? The developers are really sharing their passion of flight with us. That's what they're doing. They're putting their own time out of their own lives. They're putting their precious time into making their passion reality. they're developing a realistic airplane, which, minus the minor missing points of this airplane, is absolutely fantastic. It used to be that this airplane was not stable and, you know, not the best when it comes to realism and whatnot. But now, guys, it has become something. It is even getting close to the likes of Phoenix, and, you know, only a few things, only a very few little things are setting the A320neo from fly-by-wire apart from any other payware airplane. Only a few things. It is fantastic. In fact, it is so fantastic that they actually had to pull it from the marketplace. Have you ever wondered why they pulled the A320 fly-by-wire from the marketplace and they have never put it back? I may be wrong. They may have put it back, but I may be wrong. I'm the last time I checked, it was not there. Have you ever wondered why? Because, you know, if you get the fly-by-wire A320 on the marketplace, that would mean Xbox folks would get it as well. And if Xbox folks get used to getting this much quality as a freeware on their Xbox, do you think they would pay for Captain Sim? Nah. Do you think they would pay for any build? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Anyways, Albuquerque's calling us 1328. Let's go 1328. 1328.
Albuquerque Center to contact you 5 miles west of the Panhandle VOR. Welcome.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. This is Speedwings 532. We are answering your frequency flight level 380.
Roger, stand by. You got one in front of you. American 2012 Albuquerque Center. Hello. Ready to contact over the Phoenix VOR. Are you planning for the visual 26 approach?
Are we able to get the 25 left?
You want the 25 left?
Hey, from quick take a visual for 25 left.
Roger, accept pictures for the visual right 25 left approach.
Pictures for 2012.
Good evening, American 1155, passenger level 1 active.
Right, 1155, Roger. Who is checking in, coming in my airspace?
That was Spirit Wings 532.
Doing 532 Albuquerque Center, hello, I don't.
Albuquerque, American 233 with you at flight level 380.
American 233 Albuquerque Center, Roger.
And 532 is Squawk Ident.
Center Southwest 3650 280.
Alright, Springs 532, ready to contact 40 miles northwest of the Sierra November X-Ray, you are welcome. American 233, ready to contact 20 miles west of the Sierra Oscar, you are descend by the Ping 1 Phoenix landing west, the Phoenix altimeter 2988.
Descend via the Ping 1 arrival for American 233.
South 3650, ready to contact 50 miles, correction, 60 miles northeast of Tucson, you are welcome.
Albuquerque Center, American 3173, we are 20 miles west of the Newman DOR.
American 3173, Albuquerque Center, ready to contact, position as reported.
So you get your last for 3173?
American 3173, ready to contact, position as reported. American 1155, were you checking in?
Hey, from American 1155, passenger 160.
American 1155, Albuquerque Center, ready to contact, eastern miles northwest of the Tucson VOR, descend via the Ping 1 Alpha Phoenix landing west of Phoenix altimeter 2988. You can plan the visual runway 26 approach.
Seeing one arrival in Phoenix, Southward 988, and front visual 26 for American 165.
American 2012, flight heading 1900.
190 for 2012.
Ash 6133, ready checking in.
So,
Air Shuttle 6133, passenger 200 for 350.
Air Shuttle 6133, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain 350, Air Shuttle 6133.
American 325, you on this frequency?
Yeah, I'm just about to make our call, 350 right now.
American 325, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, 13 miles east of the Zuni VR. Net 1885, you're on this frequency. Missed your call. American 2012, field will be at your 9 to 10 o'clock, 15 miles from site.
Got the sub platform, American 2012.
American 2012, roger, clear the vision on 25, let's approach, and just low to the alert, entering the 4,500 foot MVA altitude, get to 4,000.
Like, say again for American 2012, we had an audio cut.
American 2012, should be no factor now. You were about to enter a low MVA there, or a high MVA, but clear the vision runway 25, let's approach.
Visual 25 left approach, thanks, American 2012.
Albuquerque Center, American 233. Are we going to be expecting the 25 left approach?
American, is that American 233 asking? You can, they parked on the north side, so typically I'll give you the 26, but if you want 25 left, we can accommodate that.
I can input the 26 approach.
It'll be easier for taxing purposes.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Roger, explain that. American 2012, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, American 2012.
At 1176, Albuquerque Center, hello?
okay. I was just sending a message to a fellow streamer. So far, so good. Looks like we are enjoying it. How far are we from top of descent? Another 318 nautical miles. Okay. Didn't realize that it was that far to go from Fort Worth to Lost Wages. That was my joke of the day.
8642 is requesting 5 minutes out of the cockpit.
Fort Worth to Lost Wages.
Delta 8642, that's approved, port rack.
Fort Worth to Lost Wages.
Albuquerque Center, United 1885, flight level 350.
1985, Albuquerque Center, ready to contact well. American 155 field will be at your 10 to 11 o'clock, 2 miles.
Field is at American 155.
American 1155, because the visual line 26 approach.
Visual 6 approach, American 155.
Delta 8642 is back.
Welcome back.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll put you on the full screen. See you in a moment.
Area 2012, welcome to Phoenix. You taxing, are you parking north side or south side?
Parking north side.
American 2012, roger. Taxi parking via Foxtrot 6, Echo Tango Charlie on Foxtrot 6, cross runway 25 right.
Foxtrot 6, Echo Tango Charlie cross 25 right at Foxtrot 6, American 2012.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. United 2179, with you flight level 3507.
United 2179, Albuquerque Center, hello. Now 1885, what's your hidden mark? United 1885, what's your indicated Mach number?
0.80, United 1885.
Roger, Air Shuttle 6133, what's your planned Mach and cruise?
Plan for Mach .79, Air Shuttle 6133.
Roger, United 1096, maintain Mach .79, please.
Maintain Mach point.
United 1086, if you're not already, maintain Mach 0.79.
We'll maintain Mach 79, United 1086.
Target 1155, row 26, it'll land.
262 for land American 1155.
Albuquerque Center, American 2059, Alpha 23. Can you get 8 cars to Boston, please?
Who wants IFR to Boston?
American 2059.
American 2059, climb style request number 1. Stand by, you're at Phoenix, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Alright, PD simulate. Southwest 3650, radar contact lost. Break 1155, sorry to bother you on a short mile final, but contact tower 120.9 when you're on the ground. Break 1155, contact tower 120.9 once you reach the ground.
1209 on the ground,
And the aircraft calling for clearance to Boston, contact tower 120.9, break attention all aircraft at Phoenix, ground, contact tower 120.9.
A 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're back. A quick break. Quickly. How's everyone doing? Hope you guys doing well. We are getting closer, 250 nautical miles. But what is not helping us move faster is this. As you can see, headwinds, very strong headwinds, 256 at 98, and we're going at Mach 0.81. That's as fast as we can do it. So still, we're at least 2/3 of the way completed. So that's nice. I'm curious to see how to calculate the sink altitude. Start your descent about 100 nautical miles before target. Why? Hold on. Target altitudes. Okay. Interesting how they've implemented all of this. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Initiate a handoff to city. 173, contact Fort Worth Center 135175.
So it looks like we have gotten a full ATC flight, pretty much. Similar to Beyond ATC, except free of charge. Free of charge, right? Free of charge. I'm still trying to see what is going on with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. But I haven't been able to determine what is it that is going on with it.
Albuquerque Center, last 1140.
No idea yet.
Southwest Children's flight level.
No idea.
Oscar 1140 Albuquerque Center. Hello.
I'm sorry, please say again.
Man, I've been breaking up a lot today. Last 1140 Albuquerque Center, welcome.
Wow. Wow, 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 wowzers. Thank you guys for the subscriptions. I do see the subscriptions are just going up and up and up and up. I don't know. I don't know how to perceive everything.
1336, descend by the Coastal 4 arrival, runway 21, transition the Albuquerque altimeter 29904.
Thank you, thank you.
29990.
Thank you for all the subs, guys. Much, much appreciated. I'm trying to see what's the next milestone for, I mean, in terms of YouTube growth. I'm actually trying to get some information as to what the next milestone would be, you know? Maybe if I go to customize channel. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. So the next milestone looks like at 500 subscribers, the channel becomes eligible to reaching the tier 1 milestone. And the tier 1 would allow memberships, super chats, and shopping, which is cool, which is awesome. That being said,
233, go to contact Albuquerque Center on 128.45. I'm switching over there, so just give me a minute, but go to 290 your block.
Okay, 128.45 for American 233. Thanks.
that being said, I need to have 500 subscribers, 3 video uploads, and 3,000 public watch hours, which is what is tough. 3,000 public watch hours, that's tough.
American 233 Albuquerque Center.
Wings 532, contact Albuquerque Center 128.45.
Over to Albuquerque Center, Spirit Wings 532. Thank you very much for the control. Albuquerque Center, good evening. This is Spirit Wings 532 entering your frequency at flight level 380 inbound. Haha.
Wings 532 Albuquerque Center.
My goodness me. It is blowing. The wind's blowing. See, this is something I don't like. About the drone camera. Not cool. It's good to be back to the A320
Wings
Neo.
532 cross the pod and maintain flight level 300.
Over, haha, maintain flight level 300, Spirit Wings 532.
American 233, field 10 to 11 o'clock, 15 miles front side.
How's the traffic inside American 233?
American 233, clear the visual 126 approach.
Clear for the visual 126 approach, American 233.
And Spirit Wings 532, do you confirm flight level 300 over, haha?
Affirm.
Copy, 532. Okay. Let's go down. Gonna settle our speed. And are we gonna butter it? Are we gonna butter the bread? Are we gonna be buttering the bread? Let's see that.
American 233, you can contact Phoenix Tower on 120.9 today.
Contact Phoenix Tower 12090 for American 233.
We go down.
Albuquerque Center, Air Force 4247, good evening. We are about 36 nautical miles northwest of Mossam Davis, following our flight plan, cruising at 8,500.
Air Force 4247, Albuquerque Center, LA. Radar contact 14 miles northwest of Tucson VR. And you said you're resuming your own navigation?
Albuquerque Center, Air Force 427, clear, yeah. Following flight plan.
First 247, Roger, and you can maintain your own obstacle and obstruction clearance?
Yes.
Roger, welcome.
PH departure Delta 365 through 3.1 on the Rogue One.
Delta 365, Albuquerque Center, hello, radar contact, Delta 2 passing.
Climb through 3.3.
Delta 365, Roger, climb maintain flight level 330.
Climb 330, Delta 365.
Chill atmosphere, isn't it? Pretty chill atmosphere with DZ. You get your music. You get your first officer. I wonder one thing. Is there any cabin if we get in with a drone camera? I would be very, very interested to see. Oh. Okay, so that's the galley. The galley area is not modeled in the best possible way. I can see a hole here. There'd be an immediate depressurization right now. Would be falling down the ground. Okay, no. So the drone camera looks exactly the same as the inside cockpit camera.
Departure American 2059, 2,800, climb at 8,000.
American 2059, Albuquerque Center, LA, contact, climb maintain flight 330.
Climb maintain 330, American 2059.
Delta 365, what's the planned Mach and cruise?
0.78 on the Mach 330, Delta 365.
I have a feeling this airplane has a
Mach 0.77.
There you go. He has the immersion enabled. I forgot to I completely forgot I had it.
American 2059, do not exceed Mach 0.77.
Do not exceed Mach 77,
Nice.
American 2059.
So that would explain the reason why we do have the washroom emptying. It actually empties into the environment.
Delta 365, maintain Mach 0.77 or greater on the cruise.
I'm maintaining 77 or greater in the cruise, Delta 365.
Alrighty. We're making it, but very hardly. Kinda crazy, to be honest. Kinda crazy. I told you guys that the block time is 2 hours and 59 minutes. I told you we're probably gonna overshoot. We're probably gonna make it about 3 hours and...
What's the joke?
3 hours and 10 minutes maybe.
Who's there?
Overshoot it, but like by like 10 minutes or something. 10-20 minutes tops, you know.
I don't like this joke anymore.
Got you twice.
Did you give me that one night?
Yeah, like a week ago, something like that.
Jesus. Man, I'm all on my meds right now. Like, I just had surgery and you pulling jokes on me, bro? Come on.
Are you controlling on Percocet?
This is where I plead the fifth.
No.
That's America. If you guys have listened to what they were talking about on the ATC, let me tell you, that's America, guys. So it looks like Liquid went to sleep. It's way too late for him, I know. It's like 3 a.m. or something. Freaking like 3 a.m. He probably went to sleep. Take a rain check.
And America 2059, you can delete the speed restriction there. Didn't realize you guys are on different. You guys are on different routes, so go ahead and delete this speed restriction. Thanks.
I want to see
we'll delete America 2059, thanks.
what's the latest
Delta
about the
365,
ones.
you can delete the speed restriction. Thanks.
They're
Do
calming
whatever you
down.
want, Delta 365.
They're calming down, but still 69 knots.
Or resume normal speed, rather.
Headwinds. That's tough.
Resume normal speed, Delta 365.
Chilling. Chill flight. Definitely one of the chillest flights
Albuquerque Center.
in 2025.
2080 Papa with you through 12000.
So we're pointing at Haha. The winds are still at 67. Pushing our nose. You may actually have heard, or you may actually hear my son screaming. Just ignore that. Ignore that, guys. Should be alright. Not a problem.
Delta 365, you can direct the proceed direct panhandle VOR.
Alright, direct panhandle VOR, Delta 365. Yeah, that's a long one.
Yeah, I like the shortcut.
Me too.
Center American 1135, climbing to 4,600 for 8,000.
American 1135, Albuquerque Center, hello. We're ready to contact climate tape level 6. Christian flight level 380.
Climate tape level 380, American 1135.
Number 080 Papa, Albuquerque Center, Mr.
Center, Vision Jet 2080 Papa with you through 135,000.
Vision Jet 280, 080 Papa, make sure you contact me before you depart controlled field. Are you ready to contact top the Tucson VOR, climb maintain, flight level 300.
Up to flight level 300. Yeah, we're just having some mic problems there.
I'm looking at some screenshots on Reddit. They're actually so nice. It's legit pretty good. I'll show you this screenshot here very briefly. It's actually bluffing. It doesn't even... I mean, when you look at it firsthand, it does not look like Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it actually is Microsoft Flight Simulator, because when you zoom in, you would see that it actually is, you know, textures on the floor and whatnot. You know, if you look at the details here, first of all, in real life, this jetway will also be connected to this door. You can see here the here you can see the GSX stuff. You can see the GSX vehicles here as well, and the clouds. There's no way on earth the clouds look like this in real life. You can even see the yellow bus here, the yellow bus, which is a GSX bus. So, but it actually looks really good. It actually looks really good. Kudos to whoever got this picture done. So I copy paste that screenshot for you guys information. I'll post it on the general chat of the Reddit, of the sorry, the Discord, general chat Discord. Again, DZ Aviation Discord general chat. You'll see that screenshot. I just posted it right there. So if you've not joined our Discord, right now is an opportunity for you to do so. Right now is an opportunity for you to do so. All of our links are on the channel main page, and on the, I believe, on the description of this video as well. You should be able to see our Discord. I think, yes. Let me just see if the link is up to date or not. It should actually be up to date. Yeah, it is up to date. That link is defo up to date. So defo up to date. Should be a permanent link, so shouldn't be causing you much problems.
Albuquerque Center Delta 8642 is descending by the Eagle 6 arrival.
Delta 8642, Albuquerque Center, hello.
we will shortly be released from this frequency, and that's gonna be our signal to start and descend seriously to our destination. We are. Where are we? We are over Haha. So if we look at Haha, Zier should go down to flight level 2. No, 14,000 is our next step down. Look at how Microsoft Flight Sim nailed it, really, with the snow coverage, like the realistic snow coverage on some of the mountains. They're pulling their data from Meteo Blue, and they've actually nailed it, you know? This is a proof that... This is your proof, should I say, that Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is not going to be the worst flight simulator, you know, despite the fact that they're trying to make it feel like, oh yeah, I don't want to have to do this, I don't want to have to do that kind of thing, you know? They're trying to make this simulator feel like, it's too heavy on hardwares and we don't have space and whatnot. Oh. Albuquerque Center, Spirit Wings 532. Are we still on your frequency?
Frequency advisory is approved. Have a good night.
That's blocked.
Who was talking?
Someone else.
That was Spirit Wings 532.
Oh, I just stepped on them. Spirit 532, Lima, this is the West Los Angeles offline. Radio service return. Frequency advisory is approved. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thanks for control, 532.
And who did I block?
I think that guy.
Who's that guy?
The last one.
God, so helpful, man.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Two friends talking on the network. Nice. Nice to see that kind of dynamics. Alrighty, guys. Let's look at what our FMC is saying. It says in about 75 nautical miles we should be descending. So let's trust that. Apparently, Fly-by-Wire has done a good update on their VNAV calculations and whatnot, so it should technically be good. So it should be good. It should be good, my friends. It should be good. Thank you so very much for the new subscribers, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do see you guys subscribing. I do see you guys jumping on board, coming to check out the stream. Thank you a bunch. I do really appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys. You are getting us close to 800 subscribers. So are we gonna get to 800 subscribers before the end of this stream? Are we? Are we? Airbus guy, howdy, partner, man. How's it going? Welcome on board, man. How's it going, my man? Enjoying the beautiful Saturday evening. Not working tomorrow. Kind of cool. Tomorrow is going to be a completely different feeling, though. But we're good. We're good. We're good tonight. We're good tonight until tomorrow night. And then we won't be good until Friday. And then on Friday, we'll be all good until Sunday night. Hold on a second. Do we have any holidays here in Canada? Any coming holidays? 2025. I'm going to be sneaky here. 2025 holidays. Canada. Let's take a look at that. Do we have holidays? Obviously the first. My goodness me, that's far, man. The next one is Good Friday, April 18th. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's that time of the year where, like, it's hibernation time and, like, hard work time. You gotta go to work every single day from January 1st to April 18th. Ah, okay. Cool. We can do. How does my internet hold up with the lowest response time or whatever it's called? Where it streams quicker? Oh, you're talking about the lowest latency, right? Ultra low latency. I mean, so far it's holding up quite well. I'm not setting it up at ultra low latency. It's rather at... Hold on, let me tell you. What's the latency right now? The latency is normal. I've set it up at normal latency, and that's just, you know, it's just in case something happens with the stream. At least you got a good 5-10 minutes, maybe 5-7 minutes rather, that you can watch me before you notice anything. And if there's anything, I can actually fix it right away. Oh my goodness me, 798 subscribers, 2 subscribers short of 800. Guys, let's go, let's go. Thank you very much. Thank you guys, I do really appreciate it. Arigatou gozaimasu. I don't know who's subscribing, I don't know where they're subscribing from, but hold on, let me do a shout out. I gotta do a shout out because a lot of people are subscribing. I'm really happy. People are really doing a seriously awesome job. Hold on, we are going to do a shout out, proper shout out. My audience, where the hell are you watching me from? We got 121 new viewers, okay. And that is... No, I want today. Today, 2025. So 2025, we got apparently 159 new viewers today. Today, just today. Is it the time this channel is taking off? Oh, 799 subscribers, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm really humbled. I've been growing quick, man. I don't know. Yesterday I was at 355 subscribers, and now it's just like blasting. It's soaring. I'm like, what happened? I did do one short recently. Airbus guy, I'm talking to you. I did a short recently, and I talked about it yesterday. And it was just like one of my regular shorts where I just do like a GoPro camera on my airplane, and I land. And I just do a time lapse so it looks faster, right? So I had that idea. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to talk over. I'm just going to use my voice when doing that short. I'm just going to voice it and say, you know, if you like my content, please subscribe. Please like. I'd be much appreciated. And I just published it. I think I published it on the 7th of January. So I was expecting maybe what? A couple hundred views, 500 maybe. That's usually where my numbers sit at. And that was alright. And then like the second day or the third day, I was at like 400 views. And then I started to have a lot of likes, like 50, 60, 70 likes. I was like, whoa, nice. And then my wife calls me and she's like, dude, you are at like 600 subscribers. I'm like, what? Because she's also subscribed to my channel. She watches my channel sometimes. She's like, you're at 600 subscribers. And I look and I'm like, oh, no way. That's crazy, man. And so, yeah. I'm really humbled, guys. Thank you very much for all the support. Thank you very much. We're sitting really at 799 subscribers. We just need one more to get to 800. Hopefully the goal is 1,000. We're getting so... I mean, judging by how quick we have grown in the last 3 days, I can only ask you guys to keep it going. To keep it going all the way to 800, 900, 1,000 subscribers. If you guys get me to 1,000 subscribers, I'm actually already in the process of cooking some really good like milestone stream. You're probably gonna have to wait for me because I'm getting it ready, and it's there is some logistics to it. But if we get to 1,000 subscribers, we are gonna do something really that probably has not happened that much in the flight simulator community. Obviously there will be a giveaway, probably a massive giveaway, something like a piece of hardware like a WinWing or like something like that, MCDU or something really like you will keep with you, and you will always remember that you are part of this channel, and you will remember that this is what has, you know, this is your reward for being such a good part of the growth of DC Aviation. So there you go. 798 subscribers. Somebody just unsubscribe. It's all right. It is the name of the game. It is what it is. I'm not gonna blame you guys. It's all right. Some people will subscribe, some people will leave. It is what it is. Parts of it. But yeah, it's just it's nice. It's nice to see the growth of this channel. And yeah, thank you. Anyways, it humbles me to see how many subscribers we're having. Such a boost, such a nice booster. We'll see how fast it goes up, and yeah, we will see. We will see. Okay, so let's go to the ASUS menu. We want to go and get the weather. We want to print out the weather at our destination. Let's take a look at that here. We're going to send it over, and we're going to wait for it. We're going to go to the perf page, and we are going to go to the QNH. Hold on a second. We should be getting a message in a moment here. We should be getting a message. Recalls empty. Consult message records. I got a comment from Q8 pilots. Figure it out. Just random. Randomly out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. So there you go. We got our company message. Add to menu. Let's go to the received messages, and we get our METAR here. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm just gonna print it. In the meantime, I'll go to my perf page, and I'll go to this here. Let's go and pick our print out here, so we get the information written properly. We're looking at Las Vegas, the latest METAR on the 12th at 0156 Zulu. That is about an hour ago, just about an hour ago. 360 at 12, gusting 19, visibility 10 statute miles, clear skies, temperature 13 right now. Nice. Nice. Temperature 13, and we want to pick the wind direction, which is 360 at 19. 360 at 19. That is probably calling for a runway change. Let's take a look at that. The QNH here, we're looking for altimeter 30.06. There you go. And if we take a look at the barometers, we have a clear sky, so we can go pretty nicely. 2520. That's gonna be a barrow. There you go. We got that. All good. Alrighty, back to our perf page. 3 nautical miles away from our top of descent. Top of descent reached. Let's go down, follow our profile. Our profile. There you go. We are finally seeing the desert. The desert here, somewhere in Arizona. Are we in Arizona? No, we are in Nevada. We are in Nevada. Actually, no. We're in Arizona. We are in Arizona. Flying over Arizona. Okay. Talking too fast. I've talked too fast. I was at 799 subscribers. I've spoken too quick. I lost 2 subscribers. Down to 797. But now somebody has just saved us. Thank you very much. Back to 798. Guys, is it too much to ask to get some support to get us to 800 subscribers. Let's go for the milestone. What overlay? Is it custom? It is custom, man. Airbus guy, it is a custom overlay. I actually got some very, very nice guy on Fiverr, which is like a freelance platform where there's tons of very highly skilled people. So I've asked him to I've asked a guy actually that I saw there. He was actually he was offering his services, so I asked him to do something for me, and he accepted. So he got the contract. I paid him quite big buck, but he did an awesome job, man. He did actually an awesome job. The overlay is actually really good. I've enjoyed it. So it is a custom overlay. It's not based off of anything. I used to if you look a couple of streams ago, I used to have Owned, the company Owned. I used to use their overlay, and they put a watermark on my overlay, so you would always see like Owned, the logo, all the time. And so I was actually pretty good with Owned, but the only problem that I had with them is that if I had a new subscriber, my data would not. I guess if I had a new subscriber, the name of the subscriber would not appear as an alert. I wouldn't have, like, you know, if you look at the bottom left corner of the screen, you would see the name of, I guess you would see the amount of subscribers. Okay, in fact, we need to refresh it. Refresh it. 797 again. 797. We're down to 797. Okay, no big deal. 797. But anyways, if you look at the bottom left corner of the screen, you'll see like the latest subscriber. That's for the people that accept to show their names when they subscribe to your channel. You would also see the name of the latest person that has donated. In that case, it's Calico 1208. Yeah, stuff like that. But these options did not work when I was with the company Owned, which provided me with their overlay. So what I did is, I thought that the reason why I was not getting that feature is because I was using their free plan. Because, yeah, when I started with them, I was using the free plan. That's why they would put their watermark on my stream. But then I realized that maybe I should try to do a paid plan and see maybe it would work. So I took the paid subscription with them, which is an annual paid subscription, and I paid for it. And I was like, look, I mean, it's paid. It should not cause me any issues, so we should be all right. The airplane is having trouble following the profile, by the way. It's actually getting there, but having some problem doing so. So anyways, I went on with the paid subscription, and I got a text message from them, or an email, and they said, sorry, you know, we can't offer you YouTube services. We're still not compatible with YouTube. So they apologized. They canceled my annual subscription with them. So yeah, one day I just woke up, went into my stream, went to check on my overlay, and the overlay was back to watermarks and basic. And yeah, they said we can't pull your data from YouTube. There seemed to be a problem with that. So I kind of rethought the whole process, and I thought maybe it would be better to try to get another source for my overlays. God damn it, we're losing subscribers. It's fluctuating. It is indeed fluctuating. It's all right. It's the name of the game. All good, all good. Thank you likewise for all the people subscribing to the channel. I know that you need to subscribe for 5 minutes before you can chat, so that is totally understandable. Totally understandable, guys. as we say, it has to go down before it goes up. It needs to go down before it goes up. So it's all cool with me. It's all cool with me, guys. All coolio. Still on profile. And in fact, we are looking for Petty. Petty at 14,000. And after that, let's review our runways here. Let's look into our runways. We may actually land on the other side here. We got a 2.6 left programmed right now. But I'm feeling more and more like the 0.1, right? Potentially the 0.1, right? Let's go and get the CTAF frequency for Las Vegas and just check which runway are they landing on. So the frequency will be 119.9er. Let's go and tune into the 119.9er over here. 119.9er. And I'm stretching myself because I'm using the actual radio panel that I have here. 119.9er. Let's quickly shoot a message. I hope somebody's there. Yeah, there are some people down there. Las Vegas CTAF, good evening. This is Spiritwings 532. Is there anybody on the ground that can tell me which runway has been used right now for landings?
Last aircraft calling Las Vegas Tower is online, landing runway 1 left.
Roger, thank you very much, Spiritwings 532. Vegas Tower is online, 1 left is landing. Awesome. So, let's do that. We're going to plan for the 1 left. And I believe we may actually change our... No, we're not going to change our arrival, the star at least. And we'll do an ILS 0.1 left. If available, of course. Let's do final. Final or... Yeah, let's do final. That should be cool with us. So... Right now we're heading to Rockstar. Let's change that here very briefly. ILS 01 left. And we're still taking the Rockstar for arrival. Rockstar for arrival. There you go. Coolio. Let's go to Rockstar. Direct Rockstar, guys. Rockstar. There you go. And then we're going to Liu. Okay, so if we're doing that, then we need to go further down to maybe 10,000. Maybe 10,000. Yeah, let's go down to 10,000. Vegas, baby, Vegas. Oh, my goodness me, what's going on here? What are we doing? What are we doing, man? Are we holding or something? Oh yeah, looks like a quick hold here. Okay, let's go back to Liu, because I think I just wanted to intercept Rockstar. There you go. My bad, guys. It's probably my fault. Probably my fault. But then again, why is it going left? It shouldn't be going left. Should not be going left. Should be heading north. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. No big deal. I mean, we're getting down much quicker. But it's okay. It is okay. Okay, and so now we want to go to Jade. Let's do a direct to Jade. That should technically do us a favor here. Alrighty. Okay. Let's go and get ready with the tower. Las Vegas Tower 119er. Oh, that guy was not CTAP, it was tower. Sounds good. So I'm seeing reports that the Microsoft Flight Sim servers aren't... Oh! You guys won't believe it. You guys will not believe it. We have smashed through. We've actually smashed through 800 subscribers. Smashed through it. Didn't give it a chance. Not even a chance. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all. I do really appreciate it. 800. How many are we at? It's 817. 828 subscribers now. Thanks to that one and only short that has been viewed like there's no tomorrow. I don't understand these things. I don't understand these things. But anyways, thank you. Thank you once again, guys. I will do a proper shout out at the end of this stream to all of the people watching us and subscribing to our channel, and you know, everything that they're doing to support our channel. Thank you guys. At this point, we're really actually close to Captain Bossman. We're actually right behind him. Right there. That's crazy. This is craziness. Craziness to its finest. Craziness to its finest. Somebody subscribing. Who do we have? Crescencio Sanque. Crescencio Sanque. Thank you very much for the subscription, my friend. Thank you, amigo. Thank you. Thank you, and welcome aboard. I do really appreciate your subscription. Thank you, man. Thank you, and welcome aboard. And just like that, one more subscriber. Thank you very much, guys. We do have a lot of people that subscribe kind of offline, or not necessarily because they're watching the live stream, but W movement, man. Jera Place. We're growing the channel, man. We're growing the channel. Listen, it's going so fast, I can't even believe. Another one. Woohoo! Coco TV, welcome aboard. Thanks for the sub, my man. Thank you, welcome aboard. It's just going so fast, I don't even understand what's going on. Crescencio Sanke and Coco TV, both of you guys, thank you very much for the subs. I really can't find the words. I can't find the words. We were at 700 and something subscribers a moments ago, and right now 855. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Some of the videos are blasting in terms of views. Specifically one short is just going nuts. Thank you very much. I'm freaking out. Honestly, I can't find the words. I need to process that. Overnight. I will need to process that overnight, and then we can talk about it. But again, as soon as we hit 10,000, I'm being very ambitious right now. As soon as we hit 1,000 subs, 1K, I will definitely do something tremendous for you guys, to thank you all for everything that you do to support the channel. I was supposed to do something to celebrate the 500 subscribers, but we have blasted through the 500 subscribers so fast that it's only fair to me to do one giveaway at 1,000 subscribers, because we're getting so close to it. I mean, we're closer to 1,000 subscribers now that we're sitting at 862 as we speak than we were when we were sitting at 350 to 500, to the 500 milestone. So let's get into 1,000 subscribers, and I guarantee you guys, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be the stream. That stream, hopefully, and hopefully that stream is gonna gain so many views that we're gonna get much faster to 2K. Hopefully, much faster, so we can be we can hang out with Mickey T Mike, right? We're gonna start hanging out with Mickey T Mike and chilling with him and whatnot. But there you go. Thank you very much, guys, for the subscriptions. I do really appreciate both of you guys, Crescencio Sanque and Coco TV. Shout out to you guys. Thank you very much for the subs, and thank you all to all the others that have subscribed but have done so silently. There are some people on YouTube that set their subscriptions as silent, so there's not going to be any notification to whoever they're subscribing to, which is absolutely fine. My goodness me, 871 subscribers. It keeps going. It's just like a wave of people just watching and liking and subscribing. Like, nice. It's like, anyway, it's like the dream. The dream. I'm not a millionaire. I know 1,000 subscribers is not gonna make me millionaire, but I really appreciate the human factor of it. You know, the human factor, the support behind it, the human gesture. That's what I really like. What do you think about it, Gerald? Gerald, you still watching? I think Gerald is one of the people that has been loyal to the entirety of this flight. Isn't it? Isn't it, Gerald? He's hanging out with us. Or maybe he stepped out. Maybe. Possible. I'm reading the chat. He was here a couple of moments ago, but not here at this time, so that's okay. Yeah, you know, there was a movie that I watched when I was younger, and that movie was called School of Rock. Okay, it was called School of Rock, and that movie, the story, just to put you in context, the story is Gerald is here. Yeah, thank you, man. Thanks for being here, my man. I do appreciate it. So the movie called School of Rock is it speaks about like a classroom that has been taken over by an interim teacher, but not necessarily an interim teacher, his roommate. So the interim teacher's roommate took over the class that the interim teacher was supposed to take. So you can only understand that the roommate is He's Mr. Nobody. He's not qualified for the job, but he took it anyways. And that guy is a musician. He had a band, but he got kicked out of the band or something happened because he played solos that were too long. And the movie is played by Jack Black, by the way. If you guys know Jack Black, you would understand. And he actually did not teach his classroom nothing. He just taught them how to play musical instruments. And he wanted to be part of a tour or some sort of musical competition. Okay? And so he illegally took over that class, pretended to be the interim teacher himself, and he trained that classroom into becoming a rock band. Okay? And so he said one quote in the movie, and that actually really is on par with what I'm about to say about this channel. He said, only one concert, one life can change the world. One life can change the world. And you know what? That's absolutely the same thing with YouTube. One video can completely change your experience as a streamer, as a YouTuber. At least to some extent. I'm not saying that, you know, you're gonna become you're gonna go from like 900 subscribers to like 10, 15, 17,000. No, it doesn't work that way. But at least if you get one piece of content that really hits the target that you're looking for, that hits the target that you're looking for, that hits the people that you're looking for, and if they engage with your piece of content, whether it's a video or a short or a podcast or what have you, YouTube is showing me today and yesterday that it actually is possible. I don't understand how the algorithm works. I have no idea how it works. I've tried many times to understand how it works. Some people say that the algorithm wants small YouTube channels to be propulsed towards becoming a bigger channel and growing it and whatnot. I don't know how they do it. All I know is I've been investing on my channel myself monetarily, you know, through this logo and the mascot and the design and the overlay and everything. And I've been trying to do my best here to grow the channel as much as possible and make it look and make it look as good as possible. Las Vegas Tower is online. Yes, I do know that they're online. I'm actually gonna tune into them right now, but I'm not required to contact them unless I am on final. So right now we're not on final, so it's not gonna be too much of a problem here. Let's just go ahead and get the flight recorder started. Yes, we're gonna record the flight. It is gonna be recorded as usual. As usual, my man, my folks, my people. If you stumble upon this video and happen to watch it all the way till this point, I would really appreciate you like and subscribe. Make us grow, my friends. Make us grow. Help us to grow. That's the best I can ask you for. That'd be the best thing you can do. Let's go radio navigation, and if we take a look at the frequency, we're looking for 110.1 and 014 degrees here. I'm looking at the charts, so it is good. It is good. It is good. Okay. Let's go down. We still have a few moments here before we reach the airport. So bear with me. In the meantime, what we can do here,
2712, wind
we can arm
3011, gust 21, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
And runway 1 right.
How in the world did we keep the flight deck door open? There is no flight deck door. I mean, there is a flight deck door, but it doesn't lead you anywhere. So, shouldn't be a problem. We're in a sim. That's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of it. Oh. Very much humbled. Very, very much humbled by all this.
Vegas Tower, JetBlue 778 is at transition point 5 with information hotel requesting taxi. JetBlue 778, Las Vegas Tower, runway 1 right, taxi via Charlie 5, Bravo, Delta, cross runway 26 right at Delta. Alright, taxi 1 right
Smooth
via Charlie,
sailings.
Charlie 5, Bravo, Delta, cross 26 right at Delta.
If only
Delta 2712.
they could add the missing things on this airplane. That would be the top choice. The top choice. Alrighty, so this is our last turn. This is our last little turn here. Our last turn. We need to intercept at what altitude? We need to go down to, what's the next point here? Next one is Kodno. We need to go down to 6,000. Let's go to 6,000. Okay. So, just got a message from our first officer. He spoke to the cabin. There you go. Coolio, coolio, coolio. 199 up. Las Vegas Tower, good evening. This is Spirit Wings 532. We are on your frequency. Arnav Kodno.
Spirit Wings 532, Las Vegas Tower. You lined up for one left or one right?
Going for the one left.
Okay, Spirit Wings 532, wind 33011, gust 21. Runway 1 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, Spirit Wings 532. Alrighty, guys. We'll stop the music and we are going on to our landing. We are gonna make sure that we get the volumes up for the sim and for the FS Realistic, which was reduced earlier. There you go. 2,500. There you go. 2,500. It is awesome. We should set our altimeter properly. Flaps 2. I can see the runway. Let's go ahead and lower the landing gears. Okay. First officer doing his job really good. Really well. And I guess that's it. So the real flights, I just want to see the real flight. Where did they park? I want to pick the same gate as them. Alpha 8. Gate Alpha 8. So we're just going to do this here. Yeah. Harry Reid, and we're going to be looking for Alpha 8. Let's select it. Yeah, United Airlines will do the job for us. Okay. We do a cabin check. And we will continue on to flaps full. There you go. And that is us, ladies and gents. Into lost wages. Into lost wages. What time did the real airplane arrive? That's a good question. What time did the real airplane arrive? Let's get a butter. Oh yeah, man. We better do so. We better do so. What time did they arrive? They arrive hold on a second. That's the 5:40 a.m. There was another one that took off at the 9:40 a.m. or 9:25 a.m. my bad. They got there at 10:25 a.m. It is interesting. We take a look at that later. Okay, expecting the 1000 before we release ourselves from autopilot. Okay, my airplane 1,000 feet stabilized. Missile approach altitude is now set. Okay, let's go gently. Let's get that done gently. Let's get into 900 subscribers before the end of the stream, guys. If we can do that, as well as 15 likes. 15 likes for this video, if not done already. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I know the likes don't go as fast as the subs, but I'm actually impressed. Anyways, you guys are blowing my mind. I just, yeah, it's beyond me, man. It's just crazy. Okay, we go medium brakes since the low brakes are not going through.
400.
Check.
400.
The highway, the cars, we got slightly some wind, kinda some crosswind.
Minimum.
Continue. Minimal corrections. I'm liking what I see so far. We're looking for 50 over the numbers, as you guys know us usually. And I should get some notification for you guys to know the landing rate before
50,
40,
30, 20, retard.
There you go.
10, 5.
Alrighty. Center line. Reverse set. Manual braking. There you go.
Auto brake off.
Perfecto.
JetBlue 778, runway 1 right, line up and wait. Traffic will cross downfield.
Line up and wait, run right. Roger, Delta 778.
Spirit Wings 532, welcome to Las Vegas. Cross runway 1 right at Sierra. Then taxi to the gate via Golf. Traffic will be holding in position.
Roger, we cross runway 1 right via Sierra, then via Golf to the gates. We're expecting Alpha 8. Spirit Wings 532.
Spirit Wings 532, roger.
Okay, taxi lights, strobe lights can go auto. APU master switch goes to the on position. Are we actually... the tillers are doing... okay, anyways. Interesting how the rudders are responding. Kind of like tillers. But there you have it, guys. We have landed at our destination. Landing rate shows negative 127. 127. I feel like we're a little bit higher than what we should be, but likewise shouldn't be a bad problem.
JetBlue 778, wind 33011, gust 21, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1 right, JetBlue 778.
So we're gonna enter this way into our gates. The ILS is no longer needed on the right. And the flight director as well. We can go ahead and clear that warning message we had right there here. And we can disarm the spoilers, the speed brakes. There you go, guys. Arrived at our destination. Fly Tampa, Vegas. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So where is Alpha 8? So show me this spot. It's on the other side. No big deal at all. Let's just turn right here. And we will go to Alpha 8. Look at the elapsed time here. It says 3 hours and 9 minutes. Just about how much time I was roughly expecting, and it just turned out to be dead on.
Offline, frequency change
dead on the amount that I mentioned to you guys. Okay, interesting how... very interesting how the rudder takes us so far to the right. It should be much less than that. Very interesting. I think it probably has to do with my controls. Probably has to do with my controls. And we're gonna take the alpha gates right here. See how... okay. I just tried to turn with the rudders and it actually doesn't allow me to turn that steep of a turn. So, coolio. Awesome. And we're looking for Alpha 8, my friends. Alpha 8, Alpha Hachi. Alpha Hachi. Alpha 8 should be that one right there. Okay. And for the purpose of not annoying our friend Simfly, we are going to try and keep the lights on, the taxi lights on, until we have reached our parking position. Let's go ahead. This is the view that I was sort of trying to sell to you because it just works so good. It's so good. We got a new subscriber. Who's that? Who's that? Tyler Z Gamer. Tyler Z Gamer. Thank you, my friend. I do really appreciate the sub. Thank you. Welcome on board. Welcome to the family. Thank you, DZ Aviation. Thanks you for your subscription. Thank you. W movement to you. In the chat, W for Tyler Gamer. And there you go. We've reached our parking positions. Go ahead and turn off engine number 2. Engine number 1 goes off as well. And there you go. Ladies and gents, welcome to Lost Wages, Gate Alpha 12. Welcome, welcome. Let's see our airplane from the outside. Looks like we're ready to deboard, but the gate is not ready for us yet. Pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty cool, guys. So we're deboarding. And the deboarding is gonna happen pretty quickly. Then after that we'll do our replay for today's flight, and we call it a day. Unfortunately, I guess at this point it's no longer fortunate, it's fortunate. At least for me, but it is gonna be the only flight of the day, my friends. It's gonna be the only flight of the day. I gotta go for dinner. Pretty late dinner, in fact. Spend some time with the wife, with the baby. It's the weekend. That's what it means, right? Spend some time with the family. I love the focus on the lights and the blurring of the airplane on the background. I love that. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go down to our airplane. There you go. That's our view. That is our arrival view, my friends. How was the flight? Let me know in the chat, let me know in the comment section how you felt about this flight. It was a pretty long flight, honestly. Not a long haul, but, you know, kind of there, you know. 3 hours and 10 minutes. I honestly thought that Dallas-Fort Worth to Las Vegas, never flown that route, honestly. Never done it. But I was like, yeah, it's you go from Texas to California, to not California, but to Nevada. It's all right. It shouldn't be too long, you know. Only to realize that it was actually a 3 hours ride. 3 hours long. 3 long hours. But you know what? It was more of a pleasure for me to ride in your company. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. Look at this parking job. Look at this parking job, guys. What do you think about that? Pro? And I'm actually training myself into not using the numbers. You know, the visual guidance on GSX. I'm training myself into no longer using it. Simply for the purpose of making sure that I actually get used to doing it the right way. And ladies and gentlemen, 901 subscribers. We are there. We are there. Quite amazing, just like Gerald says. Quite amazing, my friend. Growing fast. Growing fast. And thanks to you guys' support. I can't tell you how much I'm really grateful for all of your support, guys. 901 subscribers, and it keeps growing by the minute. I keep refreshing my page and I see it keeps growing by the minute, and simultaneously I see a lot of likes on one of the short that is now definitely in cause of this. It's coming from multiple sources. I'm looking and it's just fantastic. It's just fantastic. Probably this is the icebreaker that every single YouTuber gets when they start their stream their stream session. 904 subscribers. My goodness me. I gotta think about it. It's, like I said, I need to process all of that, and I will be back with a fresh mind tomorrow. Remember that we have another stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll think about what kind of stream we'll do. If everything goes well, I'm planning to do the fly-by-wire 320 Neo on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. It's a beta airplane. I'll be very honest with you. I'll be the first one to acknowledge that. Beta airplane on a beta simulator, but we still do want to see how it does, how it performs, how it works, how everything goes. So instant here, and we deboard quick, deboard everybody. 0, there we go. We have desynced the deboarding. And that way, what can we do? We can close the cargo door. We can close the forward door. We're gonna go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. We will thank them for their service. And upon these beautiful words, what we'll do, we'll jump into our replay. Give me one moment here. Stop the recording. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Replay. There you go.
Don't sink. Don't
get it close here.
Don't sink.
Obviously, the airplane is gonna freak out on us. No big deal. Don't worry about it. Let's just make sure we don't have the cargo door open or anything like that. But okay.
Don't sink.
Okay.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Resume, and we aim to look at it from the outside. Let's get some replay music. Some replay music, shall we? Let's get some replay music, shall we? Hold on, we'll get some replay music. Oh, the beat. Thankfully, we're ending the stream on a much better note than we started on. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 was not for us today. Not for us today. Butter landing. It's not a butter, guys. That was a butter. Looked very much like a butter. Let's do this. And we are gonna try to go to... Yeah, let's go for this view. Let's try to analyze... We're gonna try to be a little bit more innovative into our views. I'm gonna look at the airplane from the bottom here. We'll make sure that we got the right thing here. Not the best of the views, honestly, but at least it is right. Nice. Look at that butter. Look at that butter. It is incoming. Incoming butter. There you go. That's what they call a kiss landing. A very, very, very much kiss landing. And my controller is vibrating. Let's go to we're going to fixed camera, and we want to do another one simply because we got a lot of subscribers today. We need to show you as many different view angles as possible to thank you guys for all the subscriptions and everything that you guys do for this channel. I got a long list of audience location to thank. Let me just pull that up here. And I'm just gonna go for today. Okay, today we went up quite crazily in terms of subscriptions. Wow, like 200, maybe 200 subscribers on this stream. We were at 700 something when we started, 750-ish. We are at 900-ish. Look how we landed on a crosswind. And then we managed to fix the nose. Oh no. 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 There you go. I'll rewind. We'll rewind. So we landed here. We landed. And then we fixed the nose and we went to meet the center line. There you go. There's also another view, this one, that I wanted to show you. There you go. $17 knots pushing us from the left. That was kind of something. Quite something. Come on. Come on, guys. That is really brutal, guys. Okay, we'll do a wing view, and then after that we will do the outside view. The chase, not the chase plane, but the flyby. We'll do the flyby right after. Beanie Baby Gaming, welcome aboard, man. How's it going, man? Hello, Tyler. Tyler Z Gamer, welcome aboard, my friend. I have actually thanked you a lot. As soon as you subscribed, I was vocalizing it on live. Thank you so very much, and welcome aboard to the family, my friend. I hope you're doing well. You are descending into LAS. Can you watch me land? I'm off of VATSIM right now. We're watching the replay, man. Right now we're watching the replay. You arrived a few minutes late, man. A few tiny little minutes late. Okay, let's go ahead and pause this right here. We're gonna go to the showcase view. Outside. We're gonna reset the view. Sorry about that, Beanie Baby. I kind of missed you, like... I was looking for you today. You didn't show up. I know you are probably with Morpheus working on some matters. Okay. So on my scenery, I think I haven't done the update. I don't have that little ball. And there you go, guys. We are approaching the end of the stream. Let's remove the follow mode, and I will very quickly go back like right here. Alrighty, my friends, we have reached the end of the stream. I got a huge audience to thank. Thank you so very much to all of the people that have blessed us with all of their subscription today, yesterday, this week. It's going insane. I have no idea. I absolutely have no idea what is going on, what happened, how, when, where, who. Anyways, geographically, it seems to be that we got a lot of people subscribing from India. Thank you to all of the people watching us, and whoever subscribed from India, thank you so very much. Namaste to you, my friends from India. Thank you so very much. A lot of people watching us from Brazil as well. They recently subscribed. Thank you to all of the people, all of the 1,056 people watching us from Brazil. I do really owe you a lot. Thanks to all of the people watching us. Number 3 from the United States of America. Our brothers down south. Our brothers from another mother. Thank you so very much to our viewers from the United States. Thank you as well to all of the people watching us from the Philippines. All of the subscribers from right there. I do know that the video from the Philippines has enchanted you. And you know what? I was as happy to fly down to the Philippines as you guys were to watch me fly down to your country. Thanks to all the people from my home country, Canada. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. From coast to coast, I do really appreciate all of your support in growing this channel. Thanks to all the people watching us and subscribing from Germany. Thanks to all the people from my mother country, Algeria. Thank you. Ya'atikum as-saha. Rabbi ya'unkum. Merci beaucoup. Thanks to all the people from United Kingdom, and as well the people watching us from France. These are all the people watching us today, just today. Wow, crazy. I do really appreciate all of the help, all of the subscriptions, all of the likes, all of the love. Thanks to all of our mods, all of our sponsors as well. Beanie Baby Gaming, thanks very much for showing up for the stream. Gerard Plays as well. We got Tyler Z Gamer. I wanted to thank you as well for subscribing to the channel today. Coco TV as well. Thanks for the subscription. Thank you. Crescencio Sanque. Airbus guy, thank you very much for being around today. I do really appreciate it. We got Amit Nemesis. Thank you as well, my friend, for being with us today. The Japanese, Mitch Canada, Volpes Zerda official. Thank you. Into Politics. Thank you for all the subscriptions. Thank you for all the love, all of the subs, all of the likes. Make sure you don't forget to hit that likes button to make sure this video gets it to 15 likes on top of all the subscriptions we had. That would be awesome. Look at the city of Las Vegas being completely in the apocalypse upon these beautiful words. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a little bit earlier. We'll stream at around 3 p.m. I'll keep you posted. Stay in touch with the channel upon these beautiful words. We'll see you tomorrow, my friends. Peace. Have a good night.
Sometimes, but you're making me nervous. Now I've realized that I can't live